Just pop out the chat over there and we will get to things. Okay. Popped out the chat there. Got that going. Okay, so hold on. So something funny. Twitch isn't that common. The other day, one of your accountant's assistants asked you if you're taking any twitching medicine because they saw the yeah, they saw the Twitch like things. That's funny. That's pretty funny. And yes, Lernak, I am a bass player. Yep. That's an acoustic bass behind me. Yeah, not a lot of people recognize that because it's like a little out of focus. But yeah, good eye. Good eye. There's a banjo, an acoustic bass. There's an acoustic guitar over here off screen. I did start out playing bass though. And yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate the hype train. Thanks, Maniac. Thank you. Hold on. What was the other name? It started with an L. Lumsel? Luxel. Luxel. Yeah, thank you. You're only playing acoustic guitar for now? Gotcha. Oh, that's fine. I knew what you meant. That's the entire point of language anyway. Yeah, if you save up enough channel points, you can actually make me play guitar here on stream. I'm not surprised why it's extra warm. It is 31.6 degrees in this room, though. Let me look that up. Which is nothing compared to Maniac's situation. All right, 88 degrees. You think I've changed the streaming setup in the last few days? No. Nope, not at all. When I switch this screen, it'll be right back to what you expected, right? Wait, which sound was it? I missed it. And yeah, what's up, Mark, over on YouTube? How you doing, Mr. Sir? I got a really good night's sleep. Yeah, 88 degrees inside. Cause yeah, exactly, Lernak. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, GJ. Yeah, we just do that that starting screen. Okay, sorry. Yeah, a rare no beanie stream. Exactly. Who am I? Exactly, Figuera. But yeah, 88 inside. I've got a gaming PC, a stream PC, a mixer, laptop, 3 monitors. I got a lot of stuff heating up this room. And it's also on like the side of the building that catches the sun. So yeah, it's just this is the hottest room in the building or in my apartment. Yeah. Yeah, it's brutal. Yeah, next time I move, I'd almost consider using the bedroom as an actual bedroom. But yeah, no worries, Maniac. Have a good night. For sure. Yeah, thank you again for the gifted subs. And yeah, yeah, you definitely got time for a game, right? But yeah, like I actually have my bed out in the living room, which is interesting. But if I were to like the main reason I did that is because I have this like portable AC unit that died. And it's more effective in a smaller room. So I set my studio up in here so that I could have the AC going. Um but yeah, I don't know. It might be smart to change that up in some way. I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably still do the same thing because apartments with air conditioning here in Seattle are just very rare. Yeah, yeah, it died like towards the end of last summer. I bet I could fix it. I could also just buy a new one. And I probably should just buy a new one. I'm looking at like other apartments though. So if I end up moving to an apartment that has AC, well then yeah, I shouldn't waste money on an AC. It's a tough decision. Moving is such a pain in the ass. But I could do it. It'd be easy enough. A neck fan? That's a thing? I have a fan blowing on me right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My fans I have from Costco. I mean, dude, this fan is blowing right on my face. It's nice. It's really nice. But okay, so let's start looking at some code we want, right? This is where we left off the other day. You know, you buy more Costco stock now. Costco's not publicly traded, though, are they? Oh, it is. Oh, shit. Huh. I did not know that. Huh. Damn, their stock price is at $1,000. We'll see. We'll see. This is not financial advice. What does MC stand for? I use Bandcamp. So they've got a $500 billion market cap. Why not get in? Do you think they're overvalued? Think I should wait for the dip? Yeah, Luxil, if you like the music, playlist is where you can see like all the other music I've bought on Bandcamp. Yeah, maybe Phantom. At the bare minimum, you could look at them as a real estate company too. There's a lot of value in the real estate and like their assets. Yeah, exactly, Hef. Yeah. I think they have a significant amount of assets. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. One of these. Ooh, and I'm happy. My car actually does start. It's just, it's tricky. Like, it's a little, like, forceful getting it to, like, to engage. So I do still want to get it repaired, but it means I don't need to get it towed, which is really nice. I do need to maybe go print off a couple keys, just in case this one breaks or something, which is nice. So yeah, I'm happy about that. Some jerk broke into my car and he tried starting the car with my oil dipstick. And he broke my oil dipstick. So yeah, I got to get a new one of those. I ordered one in. It's over at O'Reilly. I just got to pick it up. I'll pick it up tomorrow when I go grab my my graphics card and some other stuff. Oh, you're in the moving process? Yeah, moving is just such a pain in the ass. Like, I'm sure you're stoked on the place you're moving to or whatever, but it's just like the hassle of it, you know? Just such a pain in the ass. Oh, yeah, updating the address. That's a pain. Well, that doesn't look right. Ooh, 2,000-mile drive? Damn. Cleaning the house you're leaving? Yeah, you can pay someone to do that. Hey, bald-bearded builder. I'm working on the bald part. Thank you for the raid, Mr. Sir. And yeah, you do so much, bald-bearded builder. I have a question. Let me know if you're past ads or whatever, because I got a question for you. If you have to raid and run, I totally get that too. But I have a question about VS Code Live. Hey, yeah, what's up, bald-bearded builder, Mr. Sir, Triple B. Have you been? I assume you've been to VS Code Live, right? Like the Vegas one. Do they accept talks about VS Code? Oh, you've never been? Oh. Interesting. Oh, you hate traveling. Nah, that makes sense. Totally get it. Totally get it. I was gonna say. Oh, hold on. Let me do one thing here. I was gonna say the VS Code Live CFP ends end of July. So if you weren't tracking that, figured I'd shout it out for you. Walking around your neighborhood, much less flying to Vegas. I get it. I get it. That's yeah, that that makes a lot of sense to me. Stay at the Luxor, best hotel in Vegas. Yeah, that's an option. Is it? It depends on which convention center VS Code Live would be at. Because I want to be close enough to the monorail or whatever. If it's at like the big like Vegas Convention Center, if it's at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center, then yes, Luxor is perfect. But yes, I've stayed at the Luxor before. I wouldn't. I don't know about greatest hotel. It was the cheap one when I went, but this is over 10 years ago. Like it's the one that has a McDonald's inside of it. You know, it's it's not like the most upscale, but it's not nearly as bad as the Excalibur or Circus Circus. I think Excalibur is probably the worst. I can't remember. I had some friends stay at like the Excalibur and Circus Circus, and that one was cheap. And ooh, Supadino, hold on. For some reason, Twitch held that statement you made because of the word three ways. But yeah, welcome everyone from Bald Bearded Builder stream. Yeah, what were you up to, Bald Bearded Builder? If you're still around, no worries. I understand how it goes when you end stream. Building Microsoft Power Toys in public. Ooh, that sounds fun. Sounds great. Well, no, we just allowed it, so I think you're good. I just clicked the button to allow the phrase three ways. Don't abuse it. So there are three ways to cache stuff in Next.js, and you don't know which to use. I'm not even aware of those three ways. Well, yeah, if you're just talking about like the temperature in your room right now, I get it. It's hot here too. Anyone from Bald Bearded Builder stream, what were they up to? 98. Oh my god, Hef. I hope the place you're moving to is chiller. You don't necessarily need to dox yourself about that, but I'm just curious. Desert air is rather dry and gross. Okay, so you're in the desert. Are you in Vegas? Moving from hot and dry to hot and humid. Okay, so you're not in Vegas. I was just in Arizona last week, like last Wednesday, and it sucked. It was just the fucking worst. Ugh, it was the worst. Like, being there was fine, but the temperature, man, just the temperature. Just sweat instantly. So yeah, you're going southwest to southeast? Or no, you're saying Hef is. Yep. So Supadino. Yeah, Vegas is brutal. So much concrete, so little wind. Yeah, but when I went to Vegas, this was during February for the trade show, or probably January for the trade show back over 10 years ago. I actually saw fountains frozen, which is kind of cool. Right? It's like hell froze over. It was very appropriate. It was for a snowboard thing. What's up, Allie? I believe this qualifies as a 5, maybe even a 6 head. It's just too hot here in Seattle right now. Oh, is that how you do it? Oh, it's a 7 head. Depends if we count this bit. I don't think we count that bit. So I have a 7 head. It's not fair. I got small fingers. I'm kidding. All right. So yeah, everyone joining stream. We are working on this app. We got a little bit going, but I'm seeing something that's annoying me, and we got to do it, right? So we're seeing empty repository detected. It's actually because we're getting a 401 response, right? If we were to, hold on, do we have, let me just refresh. Yeah, we're getting 401s. So what I need to do is create like a fetch wrapper. I need, what I probably want to do is expose some kind of event. And yeah, we can keep chatting. I just want to at least like, keep pushing along a little bit of progress. We're hanging out. It's a nice just chill Monday. I got some really good sleep because I finally turned back on my poor man's 8 sleep or whatever. Right? I assume you guys have heard of 8 sleep, right? Right? Like $3,000 bed thing. Ooh, one of these actually looks kind of nice too. But instead, I got a thing called Adamson bed cooling. It's definitely the poor man's version. But yeah, for less than 200 bucks, I got this thing that circulates water, but it also does like the ionization thing, and I swear like the ionization thing like gives me really good dreams and like really solid sleep. So yeah, I'm pretty pumped on it. It's not great, like you feel it under the bed. It's like a mattress pad. Like you can kind of see like the same basic idea here, right? Where it's just a thing that circulates water in just like this mat that goes between the mattress and like your sheet. It's the same thing that 8 Sleep does too. But yeah, it's a cooling system for beds. I'm using the extremely cheap version. And hey, what's up, Code Drift, Mister Sir? Man, I should go beanieless way more often. We're getting everyone coming out of the woodwork. Yeah. 8 Sleep functions the same way. And 8 Sleep is probably better, right? The one I have is way cheaper. And yes, the way to think about it is it's maybe not going to like circulate cold water, but the water is cooler than my body temperature, right? So the idea is that like while I'm sleeping on top of this mat, it's preventing the bed from heating up underneath, right? So you don't toss and turn to get off of the hot spot. Overclock the bed, yeah. Overclock that mattress, damn right. But yeah, I slept really well last night. It was a good one. Like awesome dreams too. And yeah, I don't know if I like fully lucid dream, but I can usually control a bit of it. I can't decide the entire context, but I have agency in my dreams. In a lot of them, not all of them. Sorry, 1 second. Work stuff. So yeah. 1 second. Sorry. Okay. So yeah, I will have to keep like responding to a few of these things because yeah, we have some influencers that we are sponsoring on YouTube via Get Kraken, and like today, both of them are just blasting us with questions. So I'll have to like look over and do some of that as we go. But yeah. So yeah, yeah, exactly. It's kind of cool. We're going through a company. I don't think it's a problem that I say the company. Yard.live, which seems kind of cool. I even reached out to them to like get included. I just haven't followed up, but yeah, it could be kind of cool. It's just a way for them to like Yard.live is basically an agent. They connect up the talent with the companies, which is kind of cool. Like I know there's like other companies that do similar stuff. This is just the one that we're using. But good experience so far. Just throwing that out there. Okay, hold on. One more thing to reply. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Luxel. Wait, wait. What customers are those? But yeah, like what kind of customers? Okay. And hey, what's up, Cast Dev? All right, so back to what we're doing. Sorry for the distractions. So Casadev, do you remember Vexilla? Right, my feature flag tool. Yeah, no worries, Hef. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. And good luck on your move. I hope your truck is good. Here's one thing, though, Hef. Make sure you get AAA. Like, make sure you get AAA. Because I have absolutely used AAA for their, like get the tier that has the 150-mile tow. Because that 150-mile tow is amazing. Okay, cool. Just double checking. Like, I've been driving from Washington, like Seattle area, down to Mount Hood, which is like 200 and something plus miles, and my car shit the bed, like, you know, a couple hours out of Seattle, like an hour or so out of Seattle. And I was able to get AAA with the 150-mile tow to get me all the way to where I needed to be. And then my car just sat for the entire summer. So yeah, like AAA is, it's like $100 a year. Like, dude, that's so insanely worth it. Just for the peace of mind. Yeah, it's really, really nice. I'm a huge fan of AAA. I haven't needed it, so they made their money off of me. But that peace of mind is just so valuable. Like, I haven't needed it for over 10 years. But that peace of mind, chef's kiss. Eagle Scout. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, for sure. Right? Always be prepared. I get you. And yeah, what's up? Mohar. How you doing? Welcome. Okay, so the thing I want to do, yeah, this isn't as simple as. Oh, and yeah, sorry, Castiff. Yeah. So you remember Vexilla? Let me respond to your question. Vexilla is basically like an example application. The Vexilla app just modified a JSON file sitting in a GitHub repo from this, place where you just connect up and you just use the API to modify it. But you get permissions figured out by doing that. You get everything else figured out doing that. Ooh, there you go, Hef. See, I only did Cub Scouts. So, yeah, no, we didn't do shit. But yeah, so then Casadev, this thing is something I'm doing for work. Because again, GitHub will handle OAuth. GitHub will handle the permissions of who can edit the repo. GitHub will then handle audit tracking, right? Of like who modified what and where. So all of this stuff is actually like really easy to just like keep track of. While still being like an application that non-devs can use to modify the JSON that lives places. So that's the main idea. Just like very small applications. You're not going to build some unicorn, like some billion-dollar company off of GitHub, right? Like off of their like hosting. But internal applications or small scale like things where only a few people are modifying stuff and you don't need like real-time updates. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And, I'm not the only person that abuses GitHub for this kind of thing. Right? Go. Their entire package management system is basically proxying to GitHub. Homebrew uses GitHub as their like package repository, at least for the metadata. Cocoa Pods. I'm sure there's like dozens of these things that just treat GitHub as like some open source like file hosting. Why can't we do it at a smaller scale? Why can't we build... Right now you're seeing like the application I'm building for it, but I'm trying to build the library so that other applications can be built with it. Yeah, no worries. Thanks, F. There is a rule in chat about no religion, but I've met some people named Jesus. They're really cool. I'm pretty sure it says no politics, no religion, and no X versus Y. But you're right. Maybe I wasn't specific. Maybe it is just no politics and no X versus Y. I'll need to update that, but not today. It's fine. It's fine. Believe whatever you want. I just don't like pushing that stuff on people. But yeah, I've met some really cool Jesuses in my day. So yeah, I bet Jesus does love you. Luxel, yeah, there was that thing that like treat like a YouTube video as a vector database. That thing was basically a hoax. But yes, other people have done very similar, where it's just, yeah, compressed data into video format and you upload it to YouTube as like a last ditch effort, free, backup provider. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no worries there. Yeah, no worries, Hef. Appreciate you. Not a big deal. That is. Yeah. It's actually the small batch, not the single barrel. The single barrel's in that like squarish bottle. The single barrel's more expensive. And yes, if I go back to Costco here soon, I will be getting some of that single barrel. So Luxel. Oh, so the thing I'm talking about, like the vector search thing. Well, maybe it's not semantic. Okay, so Larobi maybe knows more about it than I do. Oh, no, no, no. So there was a very specific thing. Hold on. Someone mentioned it somewhere in one of our chats. I forgot the name of it. Was it in topic dev? Memvid. Memvid was the name of it. So, video-based AI memory library. Store millions of text chunks in MP4 files. Okay, so it was for semantic search. There you go, Larobi. So this is probably what you were talking about too. Just making sure. So maybe not necessarily a hoax, but I've seen people on Twitter say like, "Man, it was really nice that this came out because it let me realize all the people that I need to block." Right? Or mute or whatever, because they have no idea what they're talking about. Okay, that makes sense, Larobi. All right, all right. So yeah, the videos of it were misleading. I don't know enough about the subject. I never tweeted about it, so hopefully nobody blocked me because of it. There are plenty of other reasons to block me. Not that one. Okay, okay. But yeah, like there's really interesting stuff to consider video. There was another thing I saw about video recently that was interesting. FFmpeg video and image same time. It was like a tweet. I don't know if FFmpeg tweeted it. They do have their stuff. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so yes, this one was very interesting. Right? This file is a valid JPEG and MP3 at the same time. Slightly not safe for work, so I'm not going to click it. But right, like very interesting stuff. I know, right? Like crazy, right? I should see a muscular girl in the JPEG file. Instead, I hear industrial music. I know, right? Ah, so MP3s have no header. Oh, that's the main part. So the JPEG headers are valid, but MP3 doesn't require headers. So then FFmpeg and other software has a bad time detecting MP3s because they're like when there is no ID3 tag because it doesn't have a header. It's just a raw stream. That is very interesting. Oh, maybe not. Well, hold on. This person's saying it does have some kind of header. It's not one that makes detection possible, though. Interesting. So yeah, very cool read to just like think about and understand some of the problems that tools like FFmpeg have. Hold on, let me just search this real quick. Okay, so yeah, let me just do that real quick. Okay. Sorry, let me just pass this on. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. So let me close that. Just had to double check it. Yeah, the coding, the typing thing's hard. Imagine an image that when you open it plays music instead. Debugging it would have made you crazy for sure. Absolutely, yeah. Oh, so here's an interesting take on it, right? This was popular on image boards. People concatenated rare and JPEG, right? Might use the same principle where JPEG comes first and it ignores everything after the end of file marker. Rare and possibly MP3 header can start anywhere in the file, so making this must have been as simple as cat those two things. Okay. Pretty nifty. Let me get more music going. That was the last song on the album. Let's get something crunchy. And yeah. So back to what we're talking about here. So here in the app, right, we're getting these 401s. What we want to do then is yeah, we probably want to do like the event listener stuff. Or we just expose a hook. The problem with exposing like just a hook. Now, we want to do like an unauthorized handler. Okay, so yeah, let me think about this. Let's go look at what we're showing here. So we've got the engine, right? And it's not an adapter problem. Right, so it'll be a void or promise void. Or null. And it is equal to null at first, which means we don't need to make it possibly undefined. And we could just do it after the constructor. So then this would be set unauthorized handler. This dot unauthorized handler equals that. But this is just at the engine level. The adapters are the things actually making the requests, so they have to bubble up the unauthorized event to the consumer. And how do we feel about doing a handler like this versus just like event listeners? I think it's fine, right? Yeah, initialized, we're not even using. We're not setting anywhere. We're not doing anything with it. We can get rid of that. Maybe, yeah, no, maybe this doesn't go. Nah, shit. Nah, we're back to the same problem. We don't want to set it on the adapter. Okay, hold on. So no, what we would do then is we could make the adapter expose some functionality. All right, yeah. So when we go to the adapter abstraction, we've got set owner repo token. Right? Adapters would have that. It is private. Right? We do something like that. So then, right, at the engine level, it's actually not a prop that we set here. We set it on the adapters when the user sets it. So this ends up being very similar to this.adapters.forEach set unauthorized handler, and we call that. So then it's up to the application dev to run that part. Yeah, okay. I like this. I like this so far. So then, yes, adapter has the set unauthorized handler. In every single, like, fetch endpoint, or not fetch endpoint, but fetch method, we just manually call this. I think it's better than adding a dependency for something like KY. Yeah. All right. So we end up doing that. Oh, and I'm already messing this up. This should be fetch repositories. Yep. And we want to maintain that convention, right? So then get path contents. This is fetch path contents. Get file history is fetch file history. Right? So then anything with get is actually just using like local data without making a fetch request. Yep. Now, I'm going to have a bunch to fix here. We're going to have a bunch to fix elsewhere. But I like the idea of maintaining that consistency. Right? Create file. It's not a fetcher, right? It's mainly just the difference between fetch and get. So create is fine. Right? Fetch pull requests. We're going to get rid of all of the pull request stuff. Oh, wait, no, we can't. Well, hold on. Here's the thing. We're going to leave the pull request stuff for now, even though it's empty, and we're not going to use it for the MVP of this library. But eventually we'll push them to a branch that is outside of the main branch. And then we will remove them on the main branch. Just to like keep things a little more like svelte and clean. Not svelte, the framework. So then for any of this stuff, yeah, for all of these, wherever we check the response okay stuff, that is just simply where we check for the response code of 401 and we send out the unauthorized. I like that. Ooh, let me send a thing out to the crew. Actually, yeah, I might skip the talks at Seattle JS this week. Sorry, I just had a thought. I could skip the talks and just go to the hangout afterwards. Yeah, I could do that. And then that frees up Thursday completely. I like that. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, cool. And hey, what's up, Hadlow? How you doing? Okay, so yeah, what other errors do I have real quick? This becomes fetch. And yeah, we need to just update that. Where do I put the ice packs? They're in my pockets right now, but they are very warm at the moment, so I might want to go grab some others out of the freezer. They're still a little chill, but, you know, they're not great. And yeah, we're just, oh man, we're on a heat wave right now, so it's a little warm here in Washington. It's extra warm here in this room. 32 degrees Celsius even. Yeah, no, it's actually really good. Right? Especially like in your pockets, right there on your thighs. Like if you can get them like towards the inside of the thigh, right on the femoral artery, it cools down your blood really well. Like, I don't know if that's how that technically works, but it feels like it works. "88 degrees Fahrenheit is cool from the US South." Yeah, no, I live in Washington for a reason. That's because I'm not a reptile. I don't know what temperature I run normally. I like to think I run cold, but no, I run hot. Which is why I think I need colder weather. I'm extra warm-blooded. Which is why I hate the heat so much more. I think that's it. Yeah, yeah. All you people who just love hot and sunny. Yeah, lizard people. I get it. I get it. Totally. Just cold-blooded. Maybe. That actually makes some sense. Right? Like cold-blooded people would have a worse time in cold weather. Kind of makes sense. I'm also thicker than I should be right now. That's probably keeping me a little warmer too. I got up to like 190. I'm at 184. It was 185 yesterday. You know, if I keep doing some cutting, I think we'll be good. It's all the Coca-Cola. Like I was at like 180 before Cinco de Mayo and the Streamiversary and 420. Like all those things back to back. A lot of sugar. Like my ideal weight's around like 155. I mean, really my ideal weight's like 145, but 155 is reasonable. Most of last summer and last year I was at 165, which was really nice. But I should be lighter than that still. Yeah. No offense to anyone who is thick. Like, live your life, be happy with who you are. I'm simply not that happy with being as thick as I am right now. That's all. But that's a personal choice. If you're happy, be happy. Right? The key is be healthy. You can be thick and healthy. To a degree. To a point. All right, so yeah, this is the part, right? All these getters. Those need to be fetchers instead. All right, so here's the thing, right? In the engine, we actually did have the distinction of fetch versus get, but I like the distinction of having that at the adapter level too. Because, yeah, we don't want to put caching responsibility on the adapters. But I think having just that convention is nice. All right, so yeah, we're good there. We're good in here. Are we not? Oh, I missed one. Yep. Okay, so now back to the adapter level. We go to all of our fetchers, and if response not okay, what we want to do here is simply if response dot status is equal to 401 and this dot unauthorized handler Ah, we want it to be protected, not private. That's a mistake. There we go. Then we spawn up this dot unauthorized handler. And then bam, yeah, the application can do that. So then we're going to take this entire boilerplate and do the same thing. For every response.ok we find, we see the 1, we see the 2, we see the 3, a 3. Yes, that was a reference to the Tootsie Pop commercial. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 3. All right, so yeah, we're going to call that good, which then means that our front end can attach that. And the place we want to do that maybe is right. Where would be a good place to globally do this, right? Within like a Next.js app where we can't do it on this specific page. Right? Because that would require a use effect, as well as like the layout being use client. We could just create a component. Like here in the app, we could do it in header. Yeah, because header is client only. That's where we're doing a bunch of that stuff anyway, but this is probably not what we would recommend to consumers, right? To people building the app. Yes, we'll do that, right? We need to bring in the router. That's easy enough. From next navigation, yep. All right, so one thing that I'm seeing here is, right, we're still showing this like empty repository detected thing, and we shouldn't. And yeah, the weight loss journey would probably be way easier if I wasn't consuming 300 or 400 calories of whiskey each day. Yesterday it was just 200. And what's up, Badman? Ooh, Badman. I want to say, I think Reddit may have misled us, and I apologize for passing it on. Just because they changed up the EULA doesn't mean that there's actually spyware installed with Borderlands 2. Right? So do your own research, do your own homework, but it might not be that big a deal. Steam reviews are really bad. That's because, just in general, a lot of people don't pay attention. They just brigade for no reason. Right? Like, do you think people leaving Steam reviews are actually, like, using their brain? Or are they just doing something because someone frothed them up into a fucking frenzy? Like, I would be really curious. Do you think an update was pushed to Borderlands 2? That would be the big question there, right? Like, actually look at Borderlands 2, because it would require an actual update to what you download. Have they pushed any updates to Borderlands 2? Or is it the same binary they've had for years? If it's the same binary or the same whatever, and there hasn't been like an update via Steam, then it's just a bunch of people being assholes and review bombing. In general, the Borderlands CEO or lead whatever asshole said some shit that really rubbed people the wrong way. So yeah, I think they may be getting brigaded, but I don't know. Like, do your own looking into it. But at least last time I saw some comments about it, there hasn't actually been like an update to what you download for Borderlands 2. So whatever's there has been there. I'm not saying it's good or not, but I will just say I was probably wrong for discouraging you, and I should have just said, look into it. I let the hubbub get me too. So that's my bad. Yeah, I was actually hoping you'd show up on Saturday or Sunday, because I think I found out about it like Friday night, maybe Saturday morning. But no worries, I get it. And yeah, how you doing, Fallen, Mr. Sir? All right, so here's the big thing, right? We click this, we get redirected. Boom. All right, so our unauthorized handler fix, good to go. We just want to maybe prevent this from showing because we're definitely not authenticated. It is a big deal, but it doesn't necessarily mean that there's a problem. But it also does mean that once you download and install it, they could push an update that then does some shit. Right? So that's the big thing to recognize, Batman. They changed their EULA to they can install whatever they want. Sure. Doesn't mean doesn't mean that Borderlands 2 has it right now, but nothing stops them from pushing it later because they've already paved the way with the EULA. So that can be a problem. I'm not going to tell you what to think or what to believe. I'm just going to say it's not necessarily true that they've added the spyware or the root level anti-cheat yet. It's most likely something where they just have a boilerplate EULA for all their games at this point. Luxel. So their EULA was definitely changed. I don't know. Like, Steam forces them to at least, like, disclose if an update was pushed. When was the last update to Steam? I don't know. How do you even check that? View update history. Here we go. Last update was 2020. So it's unlikely that they've added anything nefarious since then. I'm not saying they haven't, because I think they still require the launcher or whatever, right? So maybe the launcher could do some shit. That I don't know. But just saying, right? They haven't updated the game in 5 years. It's unlikely they've added anything new. But they did change the EULA, and that's what the hubbub was about. That's what the review bombing is about. All right, so one thing I want to do is, yeah, here we probably want to do something like engine.set repo name null, owner null, token null. So then if we do that, we should not be seeing that header if we have a token, right? There we go. Voila. All right, so now we're back to a good state for this. Yeah, that's not ideal. The fact that we see all that, like, flash of invalid state, that's really up to the application dev to solve that problem. For this application, we should solve it eventually, but it's not the most pressing thing to do. Yes, it is a heat wave right now, Sergeant Pepper. Absolutely. Yeah. Heat advisory. It's not like the hottest, but it is warm, right? Like 83 sucks here in Seattle, especially in this room where it's, 10 degrees hotter. And it's only 5 degrees hotter, but still 88 sucks here in Washington with no AC. Tomorrow it cools down a little. Wednesday it cools down way more. Thursday and Friday and the weekend look fucking amazing. Oh my god. Oh, the next week looks so good. Oh, I put my good blanket away. I mean, I might need to break out that blanket again. Yeah, I'm stoked on the rain. The older I get, the more I relate to that song by Garbage. I'm only happy when it rains. You got your HVAC fixed? Nice. Hell yeah, Sergeant Pepper. And yeah, I got my 5070 on the way. It should be delivered by now, actually. If I check my email, it should be there. Yep, packages received. So I'll be picking up my 5070 tomorrow. Yep. My power supply is a 750. I think I'm good, right? My 5070, it's a new graphics card, Batman. I've been on my 1080 in my gaming PC since 2017. No, I get it, Sergeant Pepper. It arrived like an hour ago. Wait, what do you mean, Luxel? I have a gaming PC that's separate from what you're seeing on my Mac. I don't do dev on my gaming PC. Yeah, so when I say it's 10 degrees hotter, it's 5 degrees hotter in this room. That's because I've got 4 UPSs, right? Power supply bullshit. 2 tower PCs, a Mac Mini, a laptop, 3 monitors. I got a bunch of bullshit. I think I'm okay. Yeah, I've got the 5070 that's coming. GPU and motherboard should be fine. I do have 3 SSDs, but they're all the little guys. So those shouldn't be a big deal. Right? They're like the M2s. Those don't take much. The cooling might take a bit of power. I think that's probably fine. So yeah, I feel like 750 should be all right. Oh, I didn't say the word Windows, but a gaming PC basically implies Windows, doesn't it? And what's up, Frank? Mr. Sir. Sorry, one second. All right, we're gonna skip this song because it's trying to put us to sleep. How dare they? Does synthwave belong in a museum? Junior. I know. I play this album every time I stream. It's okay. It's worth it. I know, Cotter. It's just, dude. Are you guys having the heat wave up where you're at, or have you moved already? I think you said you were moving, but maybe I'm mixing that up. You guys are having a heat wave too? Yeah, dude. It's so warm right now. You're still in Vancouver. Okay. Yeah, yeah. No, no. I feel like you said you were moving back home at one point, but maybe it was like you might have to move back home rather than like you are. I feel like I remember you saying that at one point. I could be wrong. It's like this dude smokes weed or something. Yeah, if you didn't find a job, that was it. That was it. But you did in March. All right. Yeah, yeah. So I'm sorry I forgot that part. Yeah, I'm glad you did. Cheers. No, like, dude, I pride myself on my memory. I should have remembered that. The fact that I remembered you saying that you might move, that's still pretty good, right? I feel like you only said it once. Ooh, finishing yours, Frank. Nice, nice. Um, yeah, yeah. I think I'm working on it. My memory's all right. Yeah, thanks, Frank. I appreciate that. And ooh, Frank, yeah, your feedback on the CLI repo. I will point out we don't have anyone watching the issues on that repo nearly as much as they should. But yes, I will try and get some like tickets created for those comments, those like value adds, because I think they're good. I appreciate you creating those. I know it's a while back, but yeah. Wait, what is ITNS? What does that mean? I know those are letters. I don't know what they mean together. Long time no see. Got it. Okay. Is that something you Zoomers use? I'm not hip to the cool new Zoomer lingo. I know, that's the joke. That was the joke. Didn't you see the smirk on my face? That was the joke. Sorry, 1 second. Work thing. You recorded a video about CLI? I mean, feel free. Like, dude, yeah. I mean, we would appreciate any content you make. Like, in general, there are not very many ambassadors that are actually putting in any work. Like, any. We held the giveaway, and one person submitted something. And also, I think the giveaway is dead. Like, I'm actually kind of bummed that Joe proposed a giveaway without actually like running it up the flagpole. Yeah, dude, I'm so bummed on it. It is sad, but also like it's one of those things where we could extend the giveaway if it was something we wanted to do, but like shipping internationally becomes really, really questionable and tricky. I don't think it's that big a deal. I think we should have. Like, I really think we should have extended the giveaway and just eat the cost, you know? If we could have gotten some good engagement. But yeah, no, it's tough to get content out of people. We do have a new like social media person who's going to be doing a lot more with the ambassadors. I probably should have been stepping up a little harder. But yeah, the social media person is totally willing to like re-engage and make that stuff better, right? Basically a person filling Allison's shoes. But they are also kind of gung-ho about, well, yeah, maybe we need to kick some people off the ambassador program, which I think is a terrible idea. No, I totally get it there, Frank. Yeah, like, dude, any content you want to make, man, for sure. I think we'd be stoked on it. Like, any content you want to make. The company would be really pumped. The person we brought in was like, yeah, it'd be nice to get, like, you know, a couple things per month out of all the ambassadors. And I was, I tried to, like, let her know the reality of it. But also, like, dude, we're not paying these people. It's just a free license. Yeah, yeah, ads. Yeah, yeah, we can wait. All right, the ads should be done. Yeah, sorry about that, Frank. If I could disable ads, I would, for sure. I wonder if there's some, like, thing. Like, based upon your viewership, pay X amount to just have no ads. I would happily pay part of the ad revenue to just have no ads. But it would probably end up being like I'd have to give all of my sub money, right? Ambassadors should do more. I totally get that. Yes. I just think 2 pieces of content a month is really ambitious. Like, instead, if we could get 1 piece of content from all 150 creators per year, like all 150 ambassadors per year, we'd be good. Back when the board was part of the product? You mean like the like the issue tracker stuff? Yeah, like something each week. I just think that's too heavy, right? Like, dude, we're giving people a free license that's worth what, $50 a year? I'd say 1 piece of content per year would be fine. Personally, right? How much would you pay someone to make a blog post for your product? Way more for sponsored blog posts, you know? You know, depending on their audience, etc. For $50 a year, come on, 1 piece of content, we're good. Yeah, hundreds of dollars for a single article. Exactly, dude. And I know you're not doing it for the money. You're not doing it like you like the product, and I really appreciate that. I'm just saying, like, come on. We need to be We need to like push back and say we need content from people. But a piece of like even a single piece of content a month, dude. If you push back and make that a required thing, you'll have 5 ambassadors. You know, like, dude. Yeah, right? Like, you show the product on stream. That's great, right? Dude, I would count that. I don't know. I think the cost to the company is so much less than that $50 too. Right? Release review, like all that stuff is great. I really think like one piece of content a month, it depends on what you consider content. If someone's making a tweet, sure, a tweet's easy. A tweet's so cheap. 1 tweet a month, all right, we can do that. We could try and push for that. Blog post, 1 a year, I'd be stoked because it's better than what we're getting, right? But I just think some of these people are a little too ambitious. I'd rather just pay for the product than feel like I need to put in thousands of dollars worth of work per year, you know? Like the cost benefit just isn't there. Yeah, no worries, Cast Dev. Thank you for hanging out. Like if it came down to I needed to make a blog post a month to get a free license for GitKraken, there's no way in hell I'd do that. For $50? Fuck that. Dude. No. No. Hell no. No way in hell. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. There's somewhere in the middle of nothing and what they're expecting. Yeah, dude, like no, and like they'd be bullshit blog posts at that point. There wouldn't be any value to a blog post like that. It'd just be for like the backlink value, maybe for like Google bullshit, which is increasingly less relevant with AI. If we can get 1 blog post a year, boom, that shit pays for itself. That's totally worth it. Free license, no problem. Once a month is insane. I think, dude, these people are fucking swimming in the clouds. Like, you know. But I gotta be careful with my phrasing. I just think they don't understand how much like a software developer's time is worth. If you're using our product and you're a fan of GitKraken and you want to be an ambassador, your time is inherently valuable because you're already a software dev, you know? Every single software dev's actual like hourly value is way fucking higher than I think a lot of other social media bullshit is worth. Like when I go to these, like, there's some like meetups here in Seattle where they have like influencers. It's like an influencer meetup. It's insane when I talk to some of these people about like some of the partnerships they've done for like $100. Do you not value your fucking time? Are you kidding me? You're doing this for $100? It's not even worth getting on a phone call for $100. I'm not going to talk to some brand for a half hour for $100. Nah, man, I'm good. Like, half-hour call and then the time to make some content and do some sponsored bullshit for $100? Dude, I'd pay $100 to not do that. Like, what the fuck? If I was obligated, I'd pay $100 to not do that. Dude. Yeah, man. So yeah, it's insane. Like what some influencers would do for $100. Whereas like, dude, I've collected thousands as a small-time streamer, you know? Just because software is a totally different beast. Software is a totally different beast. But if you consider some of these like fashion influencers and like other bullshit like TikTok influencers and YouTube, like fashion is the craziest thing to me. These people will fucking sell their soul for $100. It's so crazy. It's fucking insane, dude. Right? Fashion, fitness, etc. type influencers. Holy shit, dude. They do not value their time. And brands know that, which is even funnier. So yeah, like these influencer meetups really like they make you recognize what you're worth as like a software like influencer or content creator or whatever you would call me. I believe the proper title I should have is whiskey drinker. I'm a software whiskey drinker. And there's value in that. Like the MVP program at Microsoft. Yeah, right? But like how strict is the MVP program at Microsoft? What do they expect out of you? Right? Because you do that, right? I know another MVP I could ask as well. Like, what is the expectation of a Microsoft MVP? You can't be an MVP and an employee, right? Okay, sure. Right? Like, all this is so vague. Yeah, dude. If we consider what the Microsoft MVP program is, I think some of the people I work with have way inflated expectations. You're right, Larobi. Yes, but I can also just scan stuff. You know, there's a web page for it. We can just scan the frequently asked questions. Would Perplexity have done it quicker? Maybe, but I don't know, man. Like, there's something to offloading everything to AI that I just don't support. Does that mean I'm going to be left in the dust? Maybe. But I also think your ability to find information outside of what this shit provides, like Perplexity or ChatGPT or any of that, like, dude, there's value in that. Right? Like, maintain your own agency over your own life. I'm not saying never use AI, never use Perplexity, never use that stuff. I'm not saying that at all. But come on, man. This was like the simplest thing. It was a quick Google. We landed on the page. We hit the frequently asked questions. Problem solved. Like, you don't need to burn 20 fucking trees to do that. Now, if we want to use the loose term of what trees are, well, yeah, I might burn a couple trees every once in a while just for fun, right? Just to do some research. That's a different kind of tree. That's a totally different carbon footprint. Right? If I drop ash on the floor and step on it, that's my carbon footprint. Right? There's the phrase, if you're not using AI, you're getting left behind. If you're not capable of Googling for basic information, you were left behind already. But I will point out, Googling is a skill, and it's the skill I've built up for over a decade. You know, like for 15 plus years. The number one skill I've been practicing is my ability to search for stuff and find it and scan the information. So that's a skill I have. I'll recognize that, right? Is it as easy for someone who hasn't been doing it? Maybe not. All right, touche. Perplexities fills that void for people. Okay, cool. But man, do you, like, it's the same argument though. Do you really want to put all of your eggs into the perplexity basket? Well, I've kind of put all my eggs into the Google basket. But you know what? I can use other stuff besides Google and still be productive. Right? Like, I don't know, using AI as a crutch will only get you so far. And at some point, yes, it's augmenting your abilities, but it's also taking those abilities away from you. And I think it applies to coding too. It applies to vibe coding, applies to autocomplete, it applies to fucking cursor, it applies to all this shit, right? At some point, your ability to read and understand content and to scan text has value. And I think the more other people devalue it, the more valuable it actually becomes. Damn, there's like a fucking million view tweet in there somewhere. I couldn't do it because Twitter is fucking tanking all my shit. But if someone else were to take that and run with it, there's like a million view tweet in there somewhere. In that rant. I've ranted about Elon way too many times on Twitter. I'm fucking basically like buried. Only my followers see my shit. No, and Larobi, I wasn't trying to talk shit. Right? Larobi, just keep in mind, I was not actually like actively talking shit, like don't ever use perplexity, blah blah. Like, dude, yeah, no, like totally, I get it. Summarize a thing, ask a question about it. I would have been better off maybe copying and pasting that link and having it analyze it and then summarize it. Like, I totally get that. Yes. It's not, this isn't like a take it or leave it situation. This is more like living in the gray area of it. And I'm just ranting a bit because of the whiskey. So, Sonic, I agree with that a little bit. I don't want my 15 years to feel useless because of AI, so I have a coping mechanism to defend my skills. Maybe. I would also simply say there is something to being more self-sufficient. All of these AI companies are burning capital to get you hooked on them. At some point, they're going to charge you money for the basics. Is that money worth it? I don't know, man. But you, like, dude, we are in the golden age of free AI. That shit's going to go away. For sure. 1000%. We're in the golden age of free AI right now. Use it, go for it, but become dependent on it to your own peril. Do you really think these companies burning millions of dollars a day? Oh, ChatGPT is free if you don't sign up. You can totally use ChatGPT on a free account. You can use Perplexity on a free account. You can use all this shit on free accounts, but eventually you won't. Yeah, Code Cannon. There is absolutely a free ChatGPT account. You can use Perplexity without even signing up. Yeah, like plenty of people can use all these things for free, right? Yeah, you're technically making their product better by just using it. You are the product at that point. But yeah, Sonic, I don't know, man. Sonic over on YouTube seems very, very, very like AI pill. Sonic strikes me as the same kind of person who would have been really into crypto, like into NFTs just a few years ago. Maybe I'm misreading you there, Sonic, but I think you need more of a healthy dose of skepticism. Absolutely Code Cannon, right? Someone has to... Here's the thing. No matter what Code Cannon, whatever code you commit, you are responsible for. Because AI does not absorb liability. Someone is still going to need to be liable for shit code, for code that kills people, for code that like breaks things in a major way that like SLAs get broken, etc. There always has to be some human being accountable because that's how our legal system works. You can't hold AI accountable. You can't hold ChatGPT or any of that shit accountable. You can't hold Anthropic accountable. They have TOSs that are like, dude, they have billions of dollars they can throw at lawyers to defend their TOS. There needs to be a human in the loop to absorb liability. At that point, you need to be willing to say the code that you committed is code that you would have committed anyway. And if not, you're liable for some bullshit. The only human being to see jail time in the Volkswagen scandal when they were fucking cheating emissions was the software developer that implemented that shit. Not the manager that said it needed to happen, not the CEO, not any person in management. The only person to see jail time was the software dev that did it. There will always be a human in the loop to absorb liability because of how the legal system works. Greet the CEO. So it would be a git commits traceability. Theoretically, yeah, greet for sure. Yeah, that's one way to think about it there, greet. Now, git commits, they can totally be fudged, but at any major corporation, you have to sign your commits, which means you have to then create, signing keys and all that stuff that identifies you as a person. So traceability and liability are going to be the main differentiators of things. So, Larobi, it's not about punishing the AI, it's about punishing the company that owns the AI. But that'll never fucking happen because of the amount of capital invested in these things. Sonic, no. AI, like in the way that we understand it, Sonic, is just probability. It's just bullshit. It's just predicting the next token. It's not this giant revolutionary leap. that the NFT and crypto bros thought their thing was too. Is it better than NFTs and crypto bros and crypto in general? Yeah, for sure. I'll admit that. But don't think that the hype that you're attributing to it is anywhere near the value that it's actually delivering. Like Sonic, you are absolutely in that fucking hype wave. You're convinced that this thing's the fucking future. Nah, man. Nah, man. It's just a fucking Markov chain. Exactly, Sir Elfman. It's a fucking Markov chain. If you're attributing this as, like, the approaching singularity, dude, Sonic, you're no better than a fucking NFT or crypto, bro. Like, dude. Are you listening to the CEO of Anthropic tell you how revolutionary his technology is? Dude, you're getting sold to. And you're just a fucking mark at that point, you know? You're just another mark that he's selling to. Don't listen to fucking CEOs. It's their job to convince you. And they're really good at it. That's why they get paid the money they get paid, because they're really convincing. But don't listen to them, right? You need some fucking healthy skepticism, dude. Yeah, it's all really just math. It's like, it's nowhere near AGI, which is what a lot of the fucking AI bros are thinking it is. AI bros and NFT bros are basically the same at this point, but AI is more useful. That's it. I'm not saying they're exactly the same. I'm not saying they're equivalent. If you think I'm saying that, AI is failing you. Dude, AI is totally failing you. Because it has taken away your ability to reason. Because you're attributing its ability to reason to more than it's actually capable of. Yeah, no worries there, Greet, for sure. So, oh, my bad, Greet. Sorry, you were talking about the title. We were on this rant about liability, etc. So, yes, I was using that context. My bad. My bad, Greet. You're totally right. So, Greet, yes, the thing we're building is basically, just imagine you have a Git repo, and it has a config JSON, and it has collections of JSON files, right? So it's not just about the Git history, it's about the data living on GitHub. It's about GitHub absorbing the OAuth for authorization, or authentication, sorry, and then also GitHub absorbing permissions via authorization for who can modify the repo. All of these things are actually like, boom, when you take those together with the data storage and you communicate with it over a REST API, it's basically a new form of serverless. That's fine, Sonic. I have a bridge to sell you as well. If you don't know what that phrase means, use your fucking AI for it. Bridges are useful, right? Anti-AI is like anti-brain chip. Are you kidding me? You want some asshole like Elon to own and control the brain chip you want to put in? Dude, Sonic, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Do you think trusting some fucking individual like Elon for a brain chip is a good idea? Oh my god, yeah. Dude, I totally have a bridge to sell you. 1000%. I have a bridge to sell you. Don't worry about it. You're right. These things are the future. And I have a bridge to sell you. I just think all these like people who are pro brain chip and pro AI haven't read nearly enough sci-fi. I'm like, dude, you were warned. They've been warning you for 60 fucking years. Literature is there, man. You just don't read it because you don't read. Why won't it read? All right, so we did fix some stuff in the proof of... so, hold on. Greet the CEO, if you're still out there. We're building a proof of concept application on top of the library we're building. The library exists as the engine and the adapters for all of the hosting platforms. So hosting platform in this case is GitHub. That's our proof of concept hosting platform. The engine... Oh, and what the hell is that? Yikes. The engine is basically like the top level library, and then adapters will be consumed into that library that you will use to build applications like the demo app that we're building. So we're building out the demo app a bit further. We just solved some problems that we weren't aware of, but yes, the bug we just solved was if we get a 401 request, how does the engine bubble that up to the application? And we just solved that. So super fun and cool. Here in our header component, that's where we are listening for and attaching this unauthorized handler. So when the engine recognizes an unauthorized fetch request, it bubbles it up to our application, and our application decides what to do with it. In this case, we invalidate our token, our repo, name and owner, and we push the user to the login screen. That was something we were lacking, and by building the demo app, we're recognizing some of the things that we were lacking in our engine, in our core library. So yeah, greet. Sorry, I totally misunderstood the context of the question you were asking at first, but I think I answered your question so far. Is there anything else? Okay, cool. So that helped. Perfect. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate the engagement over on YouTube. But yeah, so the next part we need to work on is we have this conferences page in which we have a conference. We need to work on being able to update and delete this conference, but we also need to head to the details page and maybe show way more detail about it. Because I do want this MVP to be done enough that I can use it at work. Now, I'd prefer, right now, we're only doing raw commits to the JSON that might live in your Git repo. But eventually, I'd love to have a PR-based workflow as well, where yeah, you propose a new talk, but it needs to be merged, and then it's a pending talk at that point, right? How do we manage pending state from PRs, etc.? We've actually decided to punt that past the MVP of the engine. And, mainly because I have other things I want to work on. This was a project I decided to start because I had a bunch of traveling to do, and I didn't want to have to rebuild the context multiple times for the other project we were working on. So yeah, right now we are paring down the amount of functionality that I think needs to be done for the MVP. Originally, we were going to have PRs as part of it. I think we can totally do a 0.x of the library, prove out the idea, and then pivot back to a thing that I think could actually make money. There's no way I'll make any money off of this one that we're building. but I still think it's valuable, and I think I can make some good like conference talks about it. Right? Conference talk driven development. That's totally a thing. So yes, I want to get this finished up enough, and then we will hop back into my other projects that I think have more value. More like short-term value. I think what we're building here has major long-term value for other people, but I need to find stuff I can monetize. You wish you could join and collaborate. I mean, so this is open source. I would say it's not worth jumping in yet, but maybe eventually. And no, that's fine there, Greet. I totally get it. I consider myself full stack. I build all sorts of stuff. When I jump back into the next, like the other application I was building, like what language do you use? I'm curious about that. And everyone here on Twitch, Greet is over here on YouTube. I'm conversing with both at the same time. I wish I had a way of aggregating both chats. I don't do that right now, though, and that's my fault. But the app that I want to pivot back to that I think could make money is called Masijo, and it's basically a listener to Blue Sky so that marketing departments can respond to people talking about their product or whatever, right? So you're mainly a Python dev. Cool. Yeah. I don't do that much Python, so I apologize for that. But the API for the project I want to switch back to is Elixir. If you're Elixir curious, which you probably should be, it might be kind of fun to check out. Sonic, where do I work now? I work at GitKraken. I'm a developer advocate. Which, yes, I know. I claimed I'm a full stack developer. I am not a full stack developer as an employee at the moment, but I have been for like 10 years. In general, the majority of my career has actually been front end and leading front end projects. But I have been a full stack dev my entire career, side project wise, like for a long time. I have strong opinions about how to structure projects and all that bullshit. But yes, in general, people have paid me to do front end, like lead type work. Sergeant Pepper over here on YouTube, or sorry, on Twitch says, they're being forced to do Python at work right now. Not thrilled? I mean, Python's good, man. Dude, the list comprehension stuff is really nice. There's some really, really nice features of Python. The lack of types, I can understand that. But as a front-end dev, I worked without types for years, and it was fine, right? You just do a little bit of defensive programming, and you're fine. So Sergeant Pepper's problem is that it's a 25-year-old Django app. So Sonic, I'm building AI features while being against it. What AI features do you think I'm building? Nah. Like I might add like a sentiment analysis feature to my Masijo app. I do use like, so here's the thing, Sonic. I'm not against AI. I'm just not treating it like the second coming of whatever deity you care about. I think AI is useful, but it's not the fucking singularity. We're not even close to that shit. So it's all like the fucking fanboys. You're talking about GitKraken. GitKraken has AI features. Yeah, absolutely. And I think those features are useful, but they're not writing the code for you. And our AI pivot is only a couple months old. I do think there's value in having AI explain commits and explain stuff and create commit messages for you. And like all the bullshit that you don't want to do. That's what AI is for. But dude, it's not the singularity. So Sonic, you're treating my statements as very like take it or leave it. No, you're missing the entire gray area in the middle. AI has value, absolutely. I'm not saying it doesn't have value. I'm saying don't treat it like it's going to replace anything. Don't treat it like it's the fucking silver bullet to every problem you've ever had. Don't take every single thing it says as absolute truth. That's what I'm saying. No offense there, Sonic, but that's the problem that NFT bros had and crypto bros had. If you say anything against their fucking chosen deity, which is that bullshit, then obviously you're a hater and you don't like it and you never use it. No, I'm not saying that. Right? It's not a take it or leave it situation. It's not a 100% or 0% thing. There is an entire gray area to the world that exists, and fanboys of things can't accept that or don't understand that or aren't willing to have those conversations properly. And no offense, Sonic, I know I lumped you into that fanboy thing, but if you're willing to accept the gray area of life, which most of life lives in gray areas, then you're actually willing to like understand things better. The world is not black and white. The world is gray. Every single thing in the world is gray. There's basically, right? When it comes to absolutism, like 0 or 100%, it basically doesn't exist, right? The amount of things that are 0% or 100% are on the edge of the spectrum, and they are so much smaller of a percentage of the real world. Accept gray areas. Be gray and skeptical while totally using stuff, and you will be way more ahead of the game. So greet the CEO. Yes, I have played with MCPs. I'm very light touch on it. I did give a talk, and I have read about what MCPs are and how to build your own and some of that bullshit. Absolutely. And if you want to learn how to build an MCP, it's basically just an API for an LLM to connect to your process, right? To your whatever thing you have, the tools, the blah, 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 right? There's more to MCP than just tools. But in general, when people think of MCP, it's tools. All MCP is doing is letting an LLM call your tool. That's it, right? It's letting an LLM discover your tool. Beyond that, the hard work is still making your tool useful. The hard work is still finding a use case for your tool. But you can kind of let the LLM fill in some of those blanks about the use cases. Meaning lang chains on top of REST requests. So greet the CEO. Like, honestly, an MCP is just a way for an LLM to understand your REST API. That's basically it. Like, yeah, you could create an MCP that is basically absorbing your REST API and spitting that out to the LLM. And that's fine. Like, there are a bunch of MCPs that exist that way. But it exists in a way that you don't have to adopt OpenAPI, etc., right? I think there are probably tools to do a conversion from OpenAPI to MCP, right? You could create a tool for every REST endpoint via OpenAPI, but not every API has OpenAPI. Not every tool is a REST API. So then, like, OpenAPI doesn't apply. I think that's the big thing there, Greet the CEO. MCP in general is just a communication layer between whatever the hell you got that needs to do a thing and the LLM, which is just a stupid model that doesn't have any agency. To make things agentic, you need to give it tools that it can use. That is what MCP is specifically for. There were other ways of making things agentic, right? Like exposing functionality to LLMs, but MCP is the standard that people are coalescing around to do so. And yeah, Keegan recorded my talk at the Get Kraken headquarters last Wednesday, where I gave a talk about making your own MCP. I described what MCP is and how to make your own and all that bullshit and how we're doing it at Get Kraken, right? We have our own MCP server in the CLI tool. But just recognize that it's still a thing you got to do. But yes, hopefully that talk will be live on YouTube eventually, and I can give you that link if you're curious. Greet the CEO. So anyway, I know. I'm ranting, I'm raving, I'm doing my thing. It's a typical Chris stream. Let's get to some actual code, maybe. All right? But I do think some of these conversations are important. All right, so do we want to build out this page? If we look at what's on this page, we just have the details button. I think I want to expose delete and edit functionality on this page. So instead of just details, we'll have the details thing here, but then we'll also create like a settings icon or something as a submenu in which you could edit or delete the existing conference, and that'll help us dog food the engine further to make sure that's working. Yeah, I like this. But real quick, I do have to use the restroom. I gotta go pee. I gotta pour some more water as well. So give me a second. I'll be right back. And yeah, we'll do the restroom scene. Why not? BRB. So yeah, Sergeant Pepper, man, 25-year-old Django app. Dude, I didn't realize Django was that old. I don't think it is. Is it? Is it really that old? Damn, 19. Okay, so it probably didn't start in Django. It's just like a 25-year-old application that was then maybe pivoted to Django probably very, very quickly after Django was introduced. But yeah, okay. I was going to say, like, I really didn't think Django was that old. But yeah, no, makes sense. 25-year-old app, and it happens to be Django. Sure. See, I think Django's fine. Especially because one of my favorite, and I say modern bands, is Django Django. Should we listen to some Django Django? They do have lyrics, so yeah, I could understand some pushback. All right, this will probably be second to last whiskey of the day. It'll be the last one we pour on this stream. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. Hopefully last. And we'll see. We can pivot. Oh, yeah, unlikely it started in Django if it's 25 years old, Sergeant Pepper. Like, not a big deal. No stress. Right? There's nothing untrue about your statement. 25-year-old Django app. The app is likely 25 years old. Nothing about your statement said it had to be Django that old. All right, yeah, no, I want to hear some Django Django. Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, I should have grabbed some fresh ice packs for my thighs, but whatever. Django Django album. Ooh, looks like they even have like a new album. We'll pass on that one. Ooh, that's probably on the new album too. But yeah, hold on. Born Under Saturn. Hold on, before we get too deep, is Django Django touring? Only in the UK. Shit. I'm not flying to the UK for this shit. But man, that'd be kind of cool. Just a day after my birthday. Oh, that'd be cool. So yeah, I say this is my favorite modern band. Nah, man, this album was fucking 10 years ago. Shit. Nah, I wouldn't call them a modern band. They're old, but they're good. All right, so let's get the edit and delete stuff going. We'll do delete first because it's easier. And then, yeah, edit functionality we need to make happen. And honestly, my favorite part about this stream is the fact that y'all let me rant a little bit and then hop back into code whenever I feel like it. And the majority of you stick around. I know a bunch of people left. That's fine. I feel like that might be due to someone else starting streaming. Like, who just started stream? Acorn? Acorn? Maybe not. Oh, I don't know. Oh, Finn is fine. Oh, I forgot about Finn is fine. Am I following Finn is fine? I should be. Okay, I do follow them. Cool. Just double checking. Yeah, well, shit. Maybe it's just summer and people got shit to do. People leave the house? Acorn was online. We rated Acorn on Friday or Saturday. No, we totally did, Sergeant Pepper. Yeah. I think you had started your stream at that point, maybe. Nah. Nah, I don't think you were live yet. Oh, there you go. I know, right? Array of Hope? No, it's fine. If I ever make enough money, I'll just pay the band to come play a concert. Live in CM Griffing's basement. That'll be the album. We'll record it and everything. No big deal. Like, why hasn't Theo done that? Theo's rich at this point. Theo's fucking loaded. Why is he not paying bands to record stuff at his house? Like, what are you going to do with the money? There's only, like, a certain point at which, like, money is valuable anymore. Once you've got it, like, dude, you could be making new Mona Lisas happen. You could be funding the arts like the fucking Medicis. I will admit, the only thing I know about the Medicis comes from that Da Vinci show on Showtime or whatever, right? How accurate was that show? I'm not sure. But shouldn't the dream of every rich person be to be a modern Medici instead of hoarding their wealth like a fucking dragon? Oh, there was a Medici show on Netflix? Okay. All right. I'm sure there was a lot of sex involved. No, sorry, that's if it was on Showtime. Never mind. Like the Da Vinci show. Netflix doesn't have to do the sex thing nearly as bad as like HBO and Showtime have to. God forbid stars. I'm kidding. I'm just talking shit now. But yeah, interesting. I bet it's a good show. I've never had a Netflix subscription. I can't think of any shows that make me actually want to pay for Netflix at the moment. Did I just get censored? Shit. A Waddy Gum, like whatever you want. Honestly, we recommend Free Code Camp. But in general, getting hung up on languages is not important. You should get good at learning new languages. Your ability to be a good software dev should not be based upon one piece of technology. That's how you set yourself up for failure. So get good at learning new languages because logic is portable. So there you go. That's all we want to say about it there, Waddy Gum, because we get it too much, and it's usually a bullshit question. Right? Because you could have looked this shit up. You could have figured it out. You're putting off making a decision. Wait, stream to de-stream? What's wrong with my title? It's accurate. It's too hot for a beanie. Oh, the title was not clickbait. Yeah, damn right. You get a free beanie-less. I actually pronounced your username right. It's one of my skills as a streamer, I believe. Yeah, no worries, Waddy Gum. Yeah, I would say check out Free Code Camp, but then there's always roadmap.sh, which is a great show. So go for it, right? But in general, don't waffle on the languages. Pick one, see it through to the end, build some stuff, right? That's the most important part. Build some stuff. And then start learning other languages. But until you have practice building things, don't worry about the language. It doesn't fucking matter. I tend to recommend JavaScript, TypeScript, web stuff in general, because it's the quickest and easiest and cheapest way to build something. And just remember that learning web stuff doesn't mean you have to do that forever. It's just a jumping off point, right? And that's fine. Stream to de-stream. Like, Rust is fine too. Just build stuff. The number one thing to recognize with Rust is that the compiler is smarter than us. When in doubt, clone it out. Borrow checkers yelling at you about ownership, just clone it. Lifetime's getting you down, just clone it. The compiler can optimize away clones that are not necessary. You don't have to think about that shit. Don't worry about that shit. In most applications, you shouldn't worry about that shit until you have to worry about that shit. So Waddy Gum, the biggest thing is syntax is so much less important. Put in the effort and build things. Don't worry about memorizing syntax. Don't worry about memorizing libraries. Memorize logic, because logic is portable. And then start building stuff. Use Django, use Flask, use whatever, and build a REST API. Build a front end that consumes it. Do all that shit, and you're setting yourself up for success. The more you focus on learning all of Python, the more you're fucking up. Like, dude, Nobody knows all of Python, not even Guido, right? The benevolent dictator of Python. Not even Guido. He does not have the entire standard library memorized. It's not his job. It's not what he's supposed to do. The entire goal of programming is to accomplish goals, to build things, to make shit happen. Not to memorize some fucking bullshit. Nah. Number one, you're not going to, Waddigum. Number two, don't consider that the goal, right? The goal is to build stuff that solves a problem. If you make money, that's a good bonus. But solve problems. Yeah, look shit up, man. Array of Hope. 1000%, man. I still have to look up the difference between slice and splice. I know I need one of them. I don't remember which one I need. Pretty much ever. It's fine. Memorizing that shit is a waste of your time. Get shit done. If you use it often enough, you remember it. Problem solved, right? That's fine, Waddigum. What you need to do is just try and build it. Just start. Just go. Do it. Nothing's stopping you. Pick a framework. Don't build from scratch. Right? Pick a framework. And then start building. You're gonna fuck up. You're gonna do it wrong. And that's okay. That's part of the learning process. But if you don't ever start, you'll never finish. You gotta become comfortable failing. Failure is a part of the process. Waddigum, it doesn't matter. Go to college or don't. We don't give a shit. That's a terrible conversation. We don't want to dig into that. It's a terrible fucking conversation. Who gives a shit? Just build stuff. What have you built? And if the answer is nothing, that's your fucking problem. So start building something. You're gonna fuck it up. That's okay. The fear of failure is the only thing holding you back. Failure is a part of the process. Embrace failure. Because failure lets you know what not to do next time. You'll never know that shit unless you fail. So Waddigum, if you're getting into dev just to make money, you're fucking up. There's all sorts of stuff you can do to make money. Just learn a trade. If you want to make money, become an electrician. Become a fucking carpenter. There's so many ways to make money. Like, dude, if you're getting into dev just to make money, you're going to be a shit developer. You're going to make everyone's job around you harder. If you think it's just a way to make money, nah, this isn't for you, man. It might be the harsh truth you needed. The goal is to build shit. To have that value of creation. If you just want to make money, you can make money all sorts of ways, dude. Become an electrician. There will always be jobs for electricians. I know it's a harsh reality, but dude, if you're getting into dev just for the money, you're going to be a shit dev. You're going to suck at it. You're going to have a hard time finding jobs because you don't actually like doing it. Get into dev because you like building things. You like solving problems. Don't get into dev for the money. That's fine, but you're not going to make money until you put in the effort. And so far, it doesn't sound like you're putting in the effort. What have you built? The worst devs I've ever worked with were just in it for the paycheck. Now, I'm not saying it's wrong to seek money. I'm saying it's wrong to only seek money. If you enjoy the other parts of it, then go for it. Do whatever you want, man. But dude, if you're treating dev as a get-rich-quick scheme, you're never going to land a job. Because you're not going to put in the effort. No, build actual applications, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, build an actual REST API with whatever language, right? Build a front end for it, which is going to be JavaScript, TypeScript. Build shit. Build shit that solves a real problem, not bullshit utilities that they teach you in your first fucking year of fucking CS. Come on, man. You're better than this. I'm tired of talking about it, and I think most of Stream is tired of hearing about it. You're not the first person to say this shit. You're not the first person to talk about it. We're all tired of hearing it. Put in the effort, put in the work, and fucking do it already instead of talking about it. And you can treat this stream as background noise while you're actually working. But talking about working doesn't help you. Put in the work. Start building something right fucking now. You've got the time, because you're talking about bullshit. What's stopping you? Why are you not building something right fucking now? While treating this stream as background noise to keep you motivated. Yeah, maybe Maniac, but dude, Soding's comments are... That's a helpful one, but so much of what he says is toxic. So much of what Soding says is super fucking toxic. Yeah, for sure. I agree. Yeah. Soding's a good dude. He's a good person. But a lot of the shit he says is just fucking toxic. And yes, I'm having another whiskey. I guess I'm having more whiskey than I wanted today. Fuck it, whatever. Building from scratch. Oof. Yeah, Ray of Hope. Yes, I disagree with RWX Rob as well. Did I nail it? Was I correct in that guess? Oh, someone else. Interesting. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We don't need to name him. That's the only person I want to name because that dude sucks. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, the unemployable dev. Yeah, I get it. Totally. Right? Here's the thing. Spiro's nice, and I like the dude. But he's just totally fucking wrong in so many ways. He is the unemployable dev. He's great at building out contract stuff for companies that don't want to pay for a team and don't have a software dev team of their own. But I feel bad for any company or any dev that jumps into a project that had some project scaffolded by him. And I like Spiro. He's a nice dude. He's super cool. He's just so fundamentally wrong about some shit. Because he's focusing on the wrong thing. Is Spiro using Zig? He's the vanilla JS guy. He's the guy that's anti-React. He's a very nice dude. Again, we're not trying to like pile on someone. I like Spiro. He's a nice person. He's very cool. I just think he's fundamentally wrong and he's steering people the wrong way. We can attack ideas, not the person. Spiro's awesome. He's a good dude. He does some really cool shit. Just like RWX Rob. He's also maybe less of a good dude, but he does some cool shit. I just fundamentally push back on the build everything from scratch perspective. Dude, Not Invented Here syndrome has fucked up so many organizations in like, dude, like companies have spent millions upon millions of dollars following the Not Invented Here syndrome and then realizing it was a bad idea and then millions of dollars ripping that shit out. If you're not Microsoft, Netflix, Apple, etc., dude, just use frameworks. Just do it. Just do it. It's okay. It's fine. Just use a fucking framework, man. Get shit done. Yeah, you're going to end up building your own reactor view or whatever anyway, because you have a complex enough program that needs that shit. And then, where's your documentation? All these Not Invented Here syndrome developers don't write docs. They don't do it. The code is the documentation. Fuck you. Oh my God. Oh, fuck you so much. To the idea, not the person. Fuck the idea. The code is the docs. Fuck that, dude. Bullshit. I call bullshit every time. Wadagum, that doesn't matter. Anyone who uses their time of programming as a reason for why you should listen to them is a person you should not listen to. That's an appeal to authority. It's a logical fallacy. Right? Like, dude, it doesn't matter how long I've been programming. I understand. I know you're asking. If you want to look and find out, my LinkedIn is in my description below the video, right? You can check my LinkedIn and see what I've been doing, what I've done, how long I've been doing it. I don't like any person that uses the amount of time they've been doing something to justify anything. That is a logical fallacy. It is bullshit every single fucking time. And I refuse to do so. I will eventually, every once in a while, say it. People have heard me say it. People, like, you know, if you hang out long enough, you'll find out. I'll say it eventually. But it should not be a justification for anything. Wait, I'm a wizard? Yes, exactly. It's just a data point. It's not a reason to listen to someone. Normally, when someone uses their experience, their years of experience as a reason to listen to them, it's because they don't want to put the effort into explaining something. That's the moment you should stop listening to that person because, yeah, they don't want to put in the effort. Nah, fuck them. They suck. In general, stop listening to someone when they start the statement saying, well, I've been doing it X amount of years, so obviously I know better. No, fuck them, because they could have said what they believe and why they believe it and the reason you should do it. But instead, they just fell back to the fucking easy, hey, blah, 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 because I don't want to actually put in the effort. That's a person that you should definitely not listen to, because they don't put in the effort in general anyway. In general, learn logical fallacies. It will help you recognize bullshit artists throughout your life. Don't treat them as like absolute truth, but treat them as heuristics. Sometimes the smartest people might use a logical fallacy. It happens, right? We're only human. Pretty sure I've heard the Primogen say it. Does that mean he's a bad dev? No. Should he have used an appeal to authority with his years of experience? Definitely not. But he does it. We all do it. It happens. But you should stop listening to that person the moment they do it until they give you a reason to start listening again. Rather be happy than right any day? Yeah. I get it. I like Douglas Adams, but no. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. I'm a big Douglas Adams fan. That's one of those quotes where, like, yeah, that's not Douglas Adams saying it. That's the character in the fucking book saying it. That's Arthur Dent saying it. Not Douglas Adams. And technically, The Bread, are you quoting Douglas Adams or are you quoting the movie? I'm pretty sure The Bread is quoting the movie. Because I don't remember that quote from the book. I'm just pushing back The Bread. I don't know, man. I don't remember that from the book. I'm not saying it's not there, but I really do not remember that from the book. Ooh, this might be my favorite song on this album. Kiru, I mean, there are so many other good programmers. Come on, man. There are other programmers that are worth following, and there are better programmers worth following. I'm just a dude that likes to make shit. Like, dude, come on. No more Caesars. No more kings. Right? Every single person's human. They have flaws. Oh my god. I mean, the Primogen, he's great. Sergeant Pepper's good. Like, dude, there's too many. You should give more streamers a try. If it means you leave stream right now to find others, I'll accept it. I'm okay with that. You should give other streamers a try. You should be looking into all of them. Right? Click in, watch, hang out, see if you like it. If you don't, whatever. Find another. I couldn't possibly list every good streamer. It's not possible. There's just too many good ones. It depends on what you're looking for, etc. But in the software and game dev category, You know, check some shit out. Yeah, Array of Hope. Exactly. Right? There are too many good streamers to list. There's a category to check out. Now, granted, if you're looking for programming in general, yes, I think the game dev stuff is separate. But you can find great programmers in game dev. I think that's important to recognize. Gordazzo, I'm tying on a buzz. Oh, you mean beyond that? Well, yeah, I'm working on the thing in the title and some other shit. That guy Doru can't need a drinking buddy while coding. Well, yes, that's the vibe I solve, but that is the thing I think I do better than a lot of people. I am your co-working stream while chugging whiskey. I don't think there's any other stream that does it this way. Better or worse? No. Like, not even better or worse. I don't think there's a single other stream that does the co-working thing and the ranting thing in the same way I do. I am unique. I'm a snowflake. I am very specific. If I fill that niche for you, fuck yeah. If not, dude, there's so many good streams. I'm okay with it. Would I like to hit the Primogens numbers? Dude, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yes. Do I think I could? Do I think I could be the person I am on stream while hitting those numbers? Probably not. Yeah, I have no idea how that would even work. But you know what? I got a stream I enjoy coming back to every day. And there's a portion of people that watch this stream that come back here every day too. There you go, Kinslayer. It's a very different thing. Yeah, he's just watching videos while he does it, so it's a little different. He's also great, though. Yeah, Last Miles chugs whiskey and rants. He and I have so much overlap that it's actually insane, but he doesn't follow this channel. I've only ever seen Last Miles outside of his stream in channels that we share together as channels that we raid. I think he's a great dude, but I'm pretty sure he fucking hates web dev, so we'll never see Last Miles in here. It's fine. I'm okay with it. I'm totally okay with it. Yeah, he hates the web. He'll never be here in this stream, and that's fine. I still think he's fantastic. He's really good. Last Miles is a really great stream. I will happily endorse him. I will happily rate him. I just don't get a chance often enough. But I'll happily... Like, I've definitely rated Last Miles before. Dude, he's a fucking genius. Yes. You all should be following Last Miles. Like, I'll do the shout out right now. Every single person here should follow Last Miles. I don't care if he never follows back, if he never comes into chat. That dude's brilliant. You will learn something from Last Miles. And you'll also watch some really cool, like, old films while he's doing his thing. Would I be up for watching a good sci-fi video on stream? Array of Hope. Have you not seen my other channel? Dude, Array of Hope. We literally did that yesterday. On Sundays and Wednesdays. That's what we do. Just not this channel. It's fine, dude. You missed out. We had a really, really good stream yesterday. We had like some amazing films we watched. You just missed. That's fine. I think you should check out the other channel. Sometimes I'm gaming, but Sundays and Wednesdays, it's co-working, like all day. That's all I do. Where you been, man? All right, so hold on. Let me catch up on some other chat. He won't know that I gave him a shout out. That's fine. I don't give a shit, Maniac. Like, it's fine. PoE 1. Oh, I don't play PoE 1. So, yeah, nah, I'm good. Strager was good. I mean, Strager did have the long hair. He never had the beard that made him look like God or whatever. No, I get what you were saying, LaRoby. Yeah, Strager had a great stream. He was banned here for a little bit because he was, like, overly critical in a way that I never would have been on his stream. So, you know, it's about being respectful of other people's streams. I used to lurk Strager all the time. Like, I wish he would still stream. I think he had a great stream. You know the thing that I think happened? Number one, he got banned at one point. And dude, Twitch, I don't know if you know this, like the moment you ban a streamer, you're basically saying you never want them again, even if it's only a couple days. Twice, actually. Ooh, there you go. The moment you ban a streamer, they really question if they want to do it. Like, and it's something I've learned here in like chat too. The moment I ban a chatter, they're never coming back. It's a thing. I get it. You've never seen Strager negative. Ooh, no. Like, at least the ban I remember is he doxed somebody, which is pretty negative. Like, he's been pretty damn negative. And yeah, like, here in this chat, he got banned because he was, like, super negative, too. No. Like, if you watch enough Strager, he has moments where he is really negative. Not all the time, and he's pretty good about it, but no, dude, he had some really negative moments. Not as bad as me. I will say I have been more negative. Right? Like Maniac. I feel like you've seen my stream enough. I'm more negative than Strager ever was, but I didn't take it to the line that Strager did that got him banned, right? And I think that's the big thing. I wish Strager still streamed. And I know I'm not the only person saying that. He was very helpful. He did the whole, like, yeah, let me know. No, he's not banned still. No. He's not banned still, but he stopped streaming because he got banned. And in my opinion, that is the thing that's like, you know what? If you're going to ban me, like, why the fuck am I streaming to your platform? And also, he started a startup. He moved in with his girlfriend and got a new job. So, Maniac, technically, no. He started his own company. He's a CEO of his own company at this point, right? But yeah, maybe like the whole girlfriend thing. I could see that. He joined a firm? I thought he was CTO of his own fucking company. Really? All right, maybe I'm misunderstanding that. Okay, I get it. Yeah, maybe I misunderstood. Yeah, I don't know. Larobi, I thought it was his own company. Yeah, I could totally be wrong. You know, he had beef with Soding. Wait, when did I don't even recognize that? What beef? Where's the beef? Yeah, I don't remember that beef at all. The roasted beef. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, on X he does major beef. Yeah, yeah. No, X is a major beef thing for him. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, that sounds about right, Maniac. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm really curious. Too charismatic for me. Which is why he was okay hanging out in my stream. Boom, roasted. Damn, that hurts a little bit. Okay, whatever. Shit. Damn, that one hurts. Because he used to lurk this stream. No, no, Maniac. No, you're not attacking him. You're attacking me at this point. Because he used to hang out in this stream. So obviously, I was not too charismatic for him. Damn, that actually hurts. Oof. Oh, et tu, Brute? Ow. Oh, I feel like that one was right in the kidney. Damn, that one was right in the kidney. All right, so hold on. Sergeant Pepper, he picks beef on X with anyone he doesn't agree with. No, and that's the thing, right? Like, to disagree and to be able to disagree is an important part of discourse. The moment that someone is the other because they disagree is the problem. And that's the thing that I was disagreeing with Sonic over on YouTube about. Just because I don't think AI is the next coming of whatever deity they care about, obviously I'm anti-AI. No, dude. No. Just because I am critical doesn't mean I'm anti. Like, that's very important. It is okay to be critical of a thing but still like it for parts of it, right? Being critical does not mean you are anti. And that is something that I feel like the fucking rot brain bullshit of social media has made us think. Just because you talk shit or slam someone, like, dude, major media, not just social media, makes the same fucking mistake, right? X person slams something, like, oh my god, ugh. No, dude. They're critical of it. It doesn't mean that they are anti. It means they are critical of aspects of a thing. Being critical is not automatically equivalent to hating the thing. But we live in a world where haters are anyone that says something otherwise. Sorry for the burp. We need to live back in a world where being critical is the default. We should all be critical of everything. Now, your phrasing of your criticality can change. Right? You can put the kid gloves on, but you should be critical. Being critical should not be inherently a bad thing. Not knowing how to handle rejection or being wrong. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely, Maniac. Yeah. Criticality is core to the human condition. We need to evaluate and understand the things we like or dislike about a thing. But liking a part of a thing doesn't mean you dislike the entire thing. And too many people equate those things, right? of I don't like an aspect of a thing, so I don't like the thing. No. Fuck no. Those are not equal. I will happily take 80% of a thing that I criticize 20% of over some shit I totally don't like. Like any day of the week. But we live in a society that only cares about hyperbole and the edge of the spectrum, right? And that's the biggest problem that we run into in modern discourse. How do we like this album I've been playing? I thought there were some songs I needed to skip. No, these are all bangers. Shit. These are all fucking bangers. But yeah, how you doing there? All that falls victim. I feel like your name is pretty accurate towards what I was just ranting about. So, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, we're having too much whiskey. We kind of do this on Mondays, don't we? Sounds like someone's got a case of the Mondays. Damn right, Doru. Damn, Maniac. Oh, you should not have played just one game. Were you actually, like, you didn't actually sleep between when you said something and then when you just came back? And which game is that? Is that Counter-Strike, Maniac? You were playing till you won one, right? That's how they get you. They heard you say it and they matched you up with sweaties every single time. You were just going to play until you had one more win. League of Legends does the same thing to me, man. I get it. I totally get it. Do I do any HTML? Yeah, totally. Straight up intravenously. Just pure HTML into the veins. Yeah, you know? Oh, I get it, Maniac. So you got some shit done. Dude, that's fine. Nah, that's fine, Maniac. I get it. Nah, you're chilling. What you should have done, though, is recognize that you can take that fucking, like, amped up, adrenaline fueled, like, 2 wins, 1, and ride that wave into a sleep cycle. I'm not even kidding. Like, that's actually something you can use to, like, sleep. Like, just do some caffeine when you're, like, a caffeine addict, and a little bit of caffeine will amp you up, and then you fucking crash right into a sleep cycle. I'm not even kidding, dude. I have totally woken up from sleep, chugged a Red Bull, and gone right back to sleep. Yeah, that's tougher. I'll just point out, dude, a couple hours of sleep is better than 0. Every single time. Because you're about to crash in like 3 hours. You're going to be incapable of doing anything in like 3 hours. All that falls victim. Come on, man. Dude, nah, man, this is not a get help with your homework kind of channel. And maybe it's not homework, but you know what I mean, right? Nah, this ain't it. This is not a get help with your homework channel. I don't give a shit. Now, you can split whatever hairs you want about it. Come on, man. Nah, no thank you. Nah, you're hopeless, dude. You're fucking hopeless. All right, so we want to create a button next to this details. Because you're reaching out to a random Twitch stream to help you with your homework instead of fucking all the AI bullshit that exists. Like, dude, your ability to seek help needs help. You're hopeless. Good luck. But this is not the place to ask for your help for your homework or whatever, dude. There's AI to cheat with. Dude, then fuck off. Like, nah, dude. Nah. I don't give a fuck if the AI is wrong. You are wrong for asking random strangers to solve your homework or your whatever for you. Like, dude, you're fucking up. You suck. We don't need you. I'm like 10 seconds away from banning you. Like, dude, be cool or fuck off. Nah, man. Like, nah, I think they're just trolling at this point. That's got to be some troll. Borderline bot at this point, right? Don't give him attention. Not worth it. All right, so here we go. Yeah, for sure, Maniac. Like, no one should actually acknowledge all that falls victim. Dude. Borderline trolling, otherwise hopeless. Not worth our effort. The entirety of the internet is at their fingertips, and they're treating Twitch chat as the place to reach out for help? Dude. There isn't a job in the world for them. I would not hire them. Nobody should hire them. I do not think I'm dropping frames. I have 0 dropped frames. That's on you there, Maniac. Yeah, that's the internet. You mentioned you're at like 100 degrees Celsius or sorry, not Celsius. Sorry, you'd be boiling. 100 degrees Fahrenheit or more. Nah, like, dude, your internet provider is fucking up. For sure. It happens. No big deal. All right, so this details button. And Array of Hope. Yeah, you can do links. I feel like, you've tried to do links before. Yeah, you're already a regular. You can do links. Come on, man. There you go. Yeah, get a walk in your 100+ degree temperatures. Damn, I'm surprised how much of this album I was like stoked on from start to finish. I need to add this whole thing. There you go, Array of Hope. You'd be a tomato? Tomato, tomato. We all burn the same. Yeah, no, this album's good, man. I didn't realize this album was so good start to finish. Wait, you're at 29 degrees Celsius? Dude, that's already way too hot. I'm 3 degrees Celsius hotter in this room, 32.2. Dude, 29 still sucks, man. Hold on. Let me double check that. 84 fucking degrees is fine? Oh my god. You sweet summer child. Oh, you sweet summer child. Dude, that's too hot, man. Waiting for Seattle to hit 40 degrees Celsius this summer? Dude, what? No way. It'll happen at least once. You're not wrong. Nah, you're totally not wrong there, Doru. In general, we will hit that temperature once a year. It will happen eventually. Like, dude, we'll hit this for maybe 3 or 4 days this entire year. But holy fucking shit, dude, that sucks. I hope I have AC by then. If not, I believe I'll be melting. I will be totally fucking miserable. But it will probably happen at least once this year. You're going to hit 122 degrees? Where you live? Am I a lizard person? No, dude, lizards don't have hair. Well, yeah, totally. Like, I guess I'm approaching a point where I don't have hair, so touche. Touche. 50 degrees Celsius. The dark side of the sun. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Like, dude, fuck that. Oh my god, dude. The Bjarn hairline? Who the fuck is that? I don't know, man. Yeah, no, man. Like, dude, I'm balding as shit. Like, yeah. People have told me I'd have a good bald head. Nah, I prefer the friar tuck. We're good. I don't mind doing the horseshoe. Look at this fucking... What is it? Hold on. People said it's however many fingers. Alright, so it's a 5 head to that part, and it's a 7 head to that part. No, I'm not going to shave an eyebrow. Hell no. 5 bits, 5 cents? How much do you think I'm, like, hurting for money, dude? Dude, I tell subs to fuck off all the time. Like, I don't give a shit. Dude, I stream because I like it, not for the money. No, I like the horseshoe, man. Come on, dude, right? Like, I'm okay with the horseshoe. I'm totally okay with the horseshoe. Right? No worries there, Code Drift. I get it. I've been told I got a nice shaped head. I can totally do the bald thing. I'm good. You know? I'd rather do like the Doc Brown thing and like stretch the hair out as much as I can. There we go. Bam. Doc Brown. Nailed it. Dude, look at how big this part of my head is. Do you really think I'd look good bald? That's like more of my head than my head. More head than head, right? Dude, that's too much head. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, Maniac, that's some bullshit. That's totally bullshit. Patrick Stewart has forehead. Sure, I get it. But the entirety of fucking the next generation, he had the horseshoe, man. There you go. Is my forehead sponsored by IMAX? No, it's an OmniMax. Right? IMAX is just a fucking flat screen. OmniMax is the one that's fucking, you know, cylindrical or whatever, right? Come on. My forehead's an OmniMax. Way better. Shit. For wearing the beanie so much, my skin's okay. Yeah, you know. No, like skin's a thing I've had as a blessing my life. But you know, it's whatever. No, I get it, Code Drift. Like, dude, I knew you didn't mean any like harm by it. Like, yeah, dude. Oh yeah, no, I'll totally be doing the hair flow thing, right? Like I might shave this bit just because when it gets long and it like stretches down like that, it's really gross. Dude, that part sucks. Like, dude, I might just shave that part and then the rest will like grow. Yeah, I might just shave the island. IMAX or OmniMax? Yeah, totally. Come on, man. OmniMax is way better. I mean, hold on. Let me part it to the side. There we go. Nailed it. Dude, come on, man. We're gonna mix it up. Hey, yeah, dude, I just need to shave that shit. Like, hey, yeah. Chat's too much fun. Yeah, no worries there, Maniac. Have a good night. We'll see you again soon. Wait, is there one? There's like one hair flapping in the wind. You're not wrong. If I position my head the right way. Yeah, this one guy. Yeah, totally. It's too hot there, Seven Deuce. Like, it's just too hot. I'm only human, man. That one hair. It's more than one hair. Come on, man. No, I get you. I get you. All right, we got an ad break going right now. We'll let it chill. Dude, I'm. Hold on. Come on, tell me this isn't what you would see if I went fully bald. Right? Like, come on, man. If I went fully bald, that is exactly what you would see. I'm not okay with it. All right? Maybe, but dude, come on, man. Yeah, yeah, I gotta like start flexing my ears so that like I get the scalp getting those veins. I'm pretty sure I can make that happen. For sure. My ears are that small. Come on, look at them. Look at them. That's a small ass ear, isn't it? Compared to the head. Dude, it's fuck, man. I don't know what this album is. Hold on, let me skip some songs, I guess, because I don't like this one. Alright, now we're gonna go back to like older Django at this point. No, no thank you. Alright, self-titled album coming in. Here we go. This is one where we gotta skip some shit, but whatever. We'll call it good. Apple's Liquid Glass UI and iOS 26. Well, I mean, I feel like 26 is a ways, so we don't have to think about it till it happens. Did you mean 16? Well, then I still don't care. I don't give a shit. Liquid Glass, yeah, sounds like New Morphism. So is New Morphism about to come back? Do I need to create a proper Glass Morphism? Like Shad CN fork? Is it really 26? Is it really iOS 26? No way. Really? Do they really number it from years after 2010? So it's technically 18, but they're calling it 26? Okay, that made me feel way older than I wanted. Okay, I get it. All right. Touche. That's what I heard. Yeah, so, sorry, real quick. I7 Deuce. Yeah, that's a Ghostbusters reference, right? Yes, Your Honor, this man has no dick. That's what I heard. Nah, with the fact that they're doing like yearly releases, doing it based on the year makes a lot of sense. So I get it. What are they gonna do when they hit 100? Dude, do you really give a shit about what happens in 80 years? Come on. All right, someone screenshot this real quick. Check my Twitter. Oh, shit. Oh, really? Damn, maniac. You didn't go to sleep, you jerk. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Not the Twitter. Damn it. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, hold on. I know, right? Like, dude, roasted. Yeah, exactly. Come on. Well played. I'm okay with it. To deny it is to deny reality. Come on. I'm only human. What whiskey? The best whiskey, Hydro. The whiskey that allows me to take this in stride. Hold on, Maniac. What image are you talking about now? Like, I don't see it. Hold on. Did you just send it in, like, Discord or something? Yeah, I don't see the frosted glass thing. Yeah. Let me know. Like, send it. You know, do whatever you want. Roasted by my own chat. Oh, okay. So you're not roasting me with this one. All right. No, that's fine. That does look kind of nice. Oh my god, dude. The GPU, like, this is what Apple does, right? when you actually consider the fact that Apple's like, yeah, we're shipping you a new UI update, this is how they actually make you upgrade to a new device with a better battery life. This is how they do it. Because that shit's gonna fucking drain your battery. Like, so fucking bad. When you feel like, oh, I just upgraded to the newest iOS and, like, dude, my battery just doesn't last. What the fuck, man? That's how they do it. That's totally fucking how they do it. Here you go, Maniac. There's the fucking roast. This is how they get you to upgrade. Oh, you're on an iOS 13? Like, you know, an iPhone 13? Fuck you, upgrade already. Fuck you, upgrade already. We're gonna burn 30% of your CPU just fucking looking at tweets. Have fun. I do love this song. Oh my god. Dude, Django Django is my favorite band of the modern era. Abso-fucking-lutely. They're just so good. Nah, I get it. I get it. And dude, BeginBot is such a dude. He likes so much of the shit I post. Dude, BeginBot's the man. He's just such a dude. Like, he doesn't have to do anything. He's fucking set. He is loaded. Right? I don't know if you guys know this. Right? BeginBot doesn't stream anymore because he doesn't have to. He's fucking set. He is so fucking rich off crypto that he never has to do anything ever again. And now he just streams when he wants to because he's fucking loaded. Like, he's the man. Used to live right by him, and now he lives in fucking Beverly Hills or some shit, right? Like, oh my god, he lives next to fucking Richard Gere. I get it. I totally get it. Dude, yeah, BeginBot's the man. I really like that dude. When I went to the fucking, like, New York thing that, like, Terminal Shop did, he was my favorite person to talk to at the after party. My absolute favorite person to talk to. BeginBot's actually the coolest person in that entire fucking group. And I like Prime. I like Tej. BeginBot's better. BeginBot's better. He's just such a dude. I'm a big fan of BeginBot. Hold up, hold up. Hold on. Someone replied. Right? Oh, shit. Hold on. I gotta do this real quick. The fan fell off my camera. It will actually die if I don't fix this. One minute. Oh, I just kicked a thing, and that sucks. Oh, that fucking thing. Oh, dude. Oh. All right, y'all just heard me stub my toe. Oh, that sucks. How many toes did we break? It's not a broken toe, but it'll be a scab underneath the fucking toenail for like a year. Dude, like all of them. Oh my god. You know, like the middle finger toe? No, it's not the middle finger toe. Sorry, this is the thumb. It's the pointer finger toe. Dude, I stubbed the shit out of my pointer finger toe. Dude, yeah, I'll have that scab under my toenail for like a year. The nail came right off. Ooh, Sergeant Pepper. I actually did that. I remember that from when I lived in Oklahoma. I like crunched my thumb in the fucking screen door, and the scab was like that fucking high. Right? Like the whole thumbnail came off, and I had a scab that fucking high. I'm surprised I still have like sane thumbnails. Dude, that fucking sucked, man. I kicked the shit out of what is the case for my fucking teleprompter. Dude, teleprompter, fuck you, man. Oh, I kicked the shit out of the case for my teleprompter. Oh, dude, it hurts. Oh, it sucks so bad. Dude, it sucks so bad right now. Oh, dude, it fucking hurts. I'm lucky I got whiskey in my system. If I hadn't had any whiskey, I'd be like, I might be crying at the moment. I might actually be crying. Dude, I kicked the shit out of the case for my teleprompter. Like, fuck that thing. I'm throwing it in the trash tomorrow. Why do I need a case for my teleprompter? I do want to say, Maniac, that was a good screenshot. The fact that you should be getting some sleep, but you took that screenshot, I think you deserve a lack of sleep for that one. But no, I appreciate you, man. Nah, you're good, dude. If I was worried about my forehead, I'd be wearing a beanie right now. It's okay. I'm actually not that bummed. I'm just bullshitting a little bit. Just the smallest bit. Case for shoes in the house, dude. Yeah, slip-on shoes so you don't stub your toe on some random bullshit. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, you're not wrong. Right? Hold up. Hold up. IT crowd feet. Boom. If you don't protect your feet, those feet are fucking mangled. And this foot's even worse. Dude, goddamn it. LeBron, that is totally LeBron James' feet. Oh my god, they're so gnarly. Dude, they're so fucking gnarly. Oh my god, dude. LeBron James feet are insane. Oh, legit LeBron James feet. You're not even wrong. Oh, dude. You're not even close to wrong, dude. Poor LeBron James and his millions of dollars. Oh, poor fucking guy. Oh, dude. Oh, man. He's basically a billionaire, but he has to live with those feet. Was it worth it? I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't know, man. No, he doesn't feel it. No, they just sit in shoes. Wait, Usain Bolt has worse? Oh my god, dude. For anyone with a foot fetish, do not look at these people because holy shit. I have not heard about Usain Bolt's feet. But yeah, like, dude, LeBron James has gnarly fucking feet, dude. Like, dude, so fucking gnarly. Oh, dude. I may lose my toenail. LeBron's toenails don't even matter. Cuddly, didn't they have to amputate Dion's foot? I thought he had to lose a whole foot. No? Okay, it's just the toes? Oh, interesting. I thought it was worse. Dude, I thought Dion had like a missing foot at this point. LeVar Ball? Wait, really? I did not know LeVar Ball had problems like that. Oh my god. Dude, yeah, like pro sports are no joke, man. Yeah, you get paid millions. Oh, he was diabetic. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, no, diabetes is no joke either. As I sip the whiskey with no sugar though. But yeah, no, you're not wrong, man. Dude, diabetes is no joke. Dude, yeah, no, that shit's gnarly. I get it. I hear you. King Charles. Wait, you mean like UK King Charles? That shit's inbreeding. Dude, that's fucking inbreeding. Yeah, dude. Fucking Habsburgs shit. Dude, yeah, fucking Habsburgs bullshit. That's why it was imperative that they bring in someone like Meghan Markle or whatever, right? Bring in some other DNA so that we're not having fucking Habsburg bullshit happen. Like, dude, the UK hates on Meghan Markle. Do you want fucking Toxic Avenger shit? Because that's how you get Toxic Avenger shit. No, you needed Meghan Markle. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, Habsburg shit. No one wants Habsburg shit. Not a single human being wants Habsburg shit. Damn it, Maniac! How dare you? That fucking shit's going big. That shit's going big. Damn it, that image is too harsh, dude. But no, I get it. It's fine. Dude, yeah, those two fucking, like, balding pictures. Oh my god. I get it. It's fine. Whatever. Tons of money is worth feeling pain all day, every day. I mean, copy and coding, depending on the person, there are ways to work out the pain. Mr. Pamper Carrot. Yeah, right? Like, we made Mondays feel fun. Make Mondays good again. You're welcome. Touche. You're welcome. Thank you, Pamper Carrot. I think. God. Maniac, you fucking nailed it. I'm a little mad, but I'm not that mad. Right? Because, like, dude, to be mad, like, truly mad about it would be to deny reality. You're not wrong. Ooh, can we just say, like, real quick, I fucking love this album, and I love even this song. It's like a little, like, quiet, right? Dude, Django Django is my favorite band of the modern age. If I want to think about bands like 10 years, 20 years before them, like, we can do that. But, dude, Django Django, my favorite band of, like, the past 20 years. Even this song, it's like the filler song of, like, hey, chill out. The rest of the album gets better, but, like, hey, come on. It's just so good. Ah, oh, it's so good. All right, so let's keep doing some bullshit. Let's build out this button. This button sucks. It's not doing anything, but, you know, we can put it inside in that. Oh, we got a thing. Hold on. Failure. Right? What if I just do that? Oh, nothing. Wait, really, Jonestown? Oh, shit. What'd you say? It does dox you a little bit there, TF Jonestown. Right? That's not your name here on Twitch. Are you okay with me showing it here on stream? I feel like it does dox you a bit. Okay, alright. I just want to make sure. Like, it's on you. I didn't have to ask permission. You did that shit. But I just want to make sure, you know. Pretty solid. I appreciate it. You're not wrong. It just hurts just a little bit. But no, it's accurate. It's fine. I get it. I'm tempted to take. I mean, it was an okay tier face swap. It's good enough. I'm tempted to take Maniac's image of like my face and like the thing and put it on my dating profile. I'm not even kidding. Like the people I match with are worth it. And the people it would turn off, like, they'd know the moment we go out on a date anyway. So fuck it, right? I think there's value there. And at least the people that see my profile know I got a sense of humor, right? Shit. I feel like there's only upside to that value. There's only upside to the value of that. Because I don't want to mislead people, because that's wrong, you know? And people that are down, well, fuck it. Yeah, shit. Now we got a conversation. There's only upside. All right, we'll make it happen. We got this. We got this. But hold on. This button is bullshit. Where's that fucking button, man? Keep in mind, over here on YouTube, you don't hear the song I'm playing. Yeah, this is some Django Django. The song is Love's Dart. Ooh, I have snowboarded this song. Like, I love this fucking song. The next song, War. And the song after that, Storm. Solid. I love those songs. It's actually surprising to me how much I love the entire albums of Django Django. Like, they're just that good, dude. God, they need to do another US tour. They just have to. Or I need to make millions of dollars to pay them to do another US tour. Possible. It's a thing. It could happen. Not as a developer advocate, but if I launch a product, maybe. Yes, I spilled a little. Whatever, it's fine. God. Let me just say, and I'm seeing my own stream in front of my face right now. I've heard people say, you got a good shaped head for a bald person, right? Just go fully bald. I don't think so. It's just too much head. There's like a ratio that makes sense, right? It's just too much head. I don't think so. I disagree. People that have like a ratio of like less head, right? If it was like to here, dude, it'd be good. It'd be totally good. If I shaved completely, I disagree. Oh my god, I disagree so much. Dude, my hair's getting long. When this, sorry, gets too long and I wake up in the shower and see this, the moment I see this getting too long, yeah, no, I'm gonna cut my hair so damn short and we're good. It's still not gonna look good. I need to just like comb it back. Ooh, there you go. Nope, that didn't work. That really didn't work. All right, hold on. There we go. Nope, still didn't work. Time to go to Turkey? Fuck no, dude. I am what I am. I'm fully like Popeye about that shit. Nah, man. I am what I am. Right? I'll fucking like drum up and do the hair as I need to do the hair. Like, I'll fucking make it look crazy. I don't give a shit. But no way I'm going to fucking Turkey to do some bullshit. Nah, man. I'm not going to fucking Turkey. I'm not getting fucking hair plugs. Like, nah, man. Dude. Right? Like fucking Elon? Hell no, dude. Fuck that asshole. That asshole sucks, dude. Nah, man. That asshole fucking sucks. Like, no, I'll go bald naturally. It's that easy, dude. Who gives a shit? Like, come on, man. To do some weird genetic or surgical bullshit? Fuck no, dude. Come on, man. Just be a human being and embrace your genetics. No offense to people that want to change who they are, trans-wise, etc. Like, nah, man. Personally, right? This is a personal decision. If you want to do things to change what you are, etc., to be more of who you think you are, then do it, right? If hair shit is a thing, if trans shit is a thing, then do it. Like, come on. I don't give a fuck what other people do. For me, nah, man. I am what I am. Right? Pure on, absolute fucking pirate vibes. Like, fucking Popeye. I am what I am. I'm balding. Look at it. I'm still gonna put on the beanie because, like, dude, this hair goes fucking weird when I wake up in the morning. It goes really weird. I'll just put on a beanie. I don't give a shit. If other people want to do things to be more of the person that they think they are, then do it. I don't give a shit. It doesn't affect me. It does not change who I am. But when I recognize who I am, nah, man. I'm not going to do hair shit. I'm not going to do anything. Like, come on. I am what I am. No offense to other people that feel otherwise. I am what I am. Bald as shit. Right? On both sides of the family. It's okay. But don't fault people for wanting otherwise. This is just my opinion of myself. I am what I am. You shave it every night. Are you kidding me? Dude, I have a hard, I have a hard time brushing every night. You're gonna add another daily task? Fuck that shit. Hell no, dude. Dude, I have the hardest time brushing every night. You mean I gotta, like, shave my head every night, too? Fuck that. Nah, man. Not gonna happen. Nah. I can't do it. No, thank you. Nah. 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 Only takes a minute. That's more than a minute that I'm willing to give it. Like, dude, are you kidding me? Hydro, have you seen how messy my kitchen is? When I do, like, cooking streams? Only takes a minute. Fuck that. I don't got a minute to give. Not gonna happen. Nope. 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 Nah, man. Not gonna happen. That's like saying, do your dishes every day. No big deal. It only takes a couple minutes. No thanks. I'm good. No thanks. Nah, man. Nah. I got other shit to do. Other shit to not do. Oh, I get that, Hydro, but I used to work as a dishwasher, and your dishes are only as clean as they go in. I'm sorry, I can't push that off. Like, dude, do you realize how dirty your fucking dishwasher is if you're just letting the dishwasher do all the work? Nah, man. I've been yelled at for how dirty the glassware came out. Right? There's particles on the fucking glassware. We can't sell Richard Gere this fucking wine unless your shit's clean. Yes, Richard Gere was a person in the restaurant at one point. Did I give a shit? Fuck no. But the glassware was clean. Fucking Richard Gere. Nah, man, I just want to point out, like, dude, I've worked as a dishwasher. Washing dishes is now my least favorite thing. I still do it. I don't like it. Dustin, you're not wrong, but no, instead, they didn't have to even say that. Instead, it was, yeah, you want to, like, get your free $1,000 snowboard pass to keep snowboarding all summer? Well, then fucking work. And yeah, I did it. Nowadays, as a software dev, ooh, shit. You know what? I don't have to give a fuck, and I could pay $1,000 a summer to just snowboard as much as I want. Like, oh my god. I can just pay to do things now. That's the magic of being a software dev. Now, you know? Versus a ski bum, snowboard bum, back then. Did I snowboard this year? I did. I did not go to Mount Hood yet. But Mount Hood's still going. I could actually go to Mount Hood right fucking now. Like, technically, Mount Hood's just kicking off. If I really gave a shit, I could go snowboard and ride park during the summer in a way that Nobody can these days. Like, dude, I could actually go to Mount Hood right now. If I was a millionaire, oh, I'd be doing that for sure. But I would have a place in which I could go stream and hang out. Because, yeah, if I was a millionaire and I didn't care about money, I'd still probably be streaming. Because I like hanging out with y'all. You guys not realize that? Like, dude, if I was set for life, I'd still want to stream. I'd still want to build shit. Because building shit is my favorite thing. Think about that. Like, think about other streamers. Do you think they'd still be here if they were set for life? Probably not. I truly enjoy being here. I like building shit. I like making something from nothing, right? I really do wonder that about other creators. Like, if they were set for life, would they still stream? I don't know. That's up to them. Oh, Kiru, no, it's just music. I love this fucking band. If I had millions of dollars, this band would be playing in my fucking basement. If you were set for life, you would start streaming. There you go, Hydro. Like, honestly, though, you don't have to be set for life to start streaming. Like, come on, man. Dude, Hydro, you can just start streaming. You can do this. Come on, man. That's fine, Hydro. You can work on other shit. You don't have to work on work. I've pretty much never been able to work on work on stream. Just saying, like, don't feel bad about it, but just recognize, like, if you want to stream, you'll make it happen. There you go, fucking Dustin. Dude, you're retired and you can do whatever you want, man. That's huge, dude. So hold on. Do you stream? Because I will give you a follow. I will happily follow you. I'll do it right now. I don't give a shit. Here we go. That's your incentive. Like, come on, man. You could just stream. You could do whatever you want, man. What's stopping you? All right. That's fine. Well, you got one more, like, follow to incentivize that. Like, come on, Dustin. You're retired. You can do anything you want at this point. I'm like, oh my God, man. You don't have to do anything. And you don't have to stream every single thing. But could you stream parts of what you do? That's just more fun, isn't it? So, yeah, no worries, Dustin. Totally up to you. I get it. It's fine. Like, I don't care. If you do have a game, well, eventually, let me know, and I'll play it. But, dude, like, yeah, dude, it's whatever, man. Do your thing. Enjoy what you do. There are so many people that don't. You have a fucking superpower to be able to stream working on a thing that you enjoy because you're already setting, so who gives a shit, right? Come on, man. I get it, Dustin, but you could be building an audience right now. Wait, Maniac, you started streaming because of that? Like, come on, man, you could just start streaming. You can just stream. Like, dude, you didn't need me to shout you out. You could have just done it. Like, dude, come on, man. Thank you, Maniac. I appreciate that. But nah, man, you can just do things. All right. So I appreciate that. Thank you. But dude, you can just do things. You don't need people. You don't need permission. You can just do it. Just start streaming, man. Everyone out there thinking about doing it, like, just stream. Don't do it as much as I do it. Like, come on. You don't have to be here every fucking day. Once, maybe twice a week. And you're done. Now, I get it, Maniac. It took a little bit of that. Sure, I get it. Thank you. So, yeah, Kiru, family, extended family. Hold on. Album is not what. So yeah, like Kiru, dude, you can just do it. You don't need my permission, my approval, my enthusiasm. You don't need anyone else's approval, enthusiasm, etc. Like, you can just do things, man. You can just do things. Don't let other people tell you what you can and can't do. Now, sometimes your life decides what you can and can't do, but that's up to you. That is your opinion, not some other asshole. Like, you can just do stuff. And I encourage you to do so, but dude, don't blame me. Don't say I said you could. Like, you know you can. You're 25. What's my life like? Dude, I'm fucking 40. Dude, I'm over the hill. Like, no one gives a shit what a 40-year-old says. Like, you're 25, man. Live your life. Do what you want. Do a thing. Like, who cares? I'm fucking 40. Like, no one cares what I actually say. Like, I'm just a dude that streams. Like, come on, man. You got this. What was it like for me as a 25-year-old? Well, me at 25, YouTube basically didn't exist. YouTube basically didn't exist. I was a snowboard bum, right? Like, are you guys not aware of my entire, like, history? Dude. Let me find you the link real quick. Yeah, I was fighting to get on the internet. Yeah, like, totally. Dude, YouTube didn't exist when I created my original fucking snowboard videos. Ah, shit. Mathemagics, snowboard, and some. Wait, really? No way. Oh my god. That's way worse. Come on. Really? Dude, my YouTube video is from like 2006. This used to be a thing. Damn. Here we go. Like, dude, fucking YouTube, man. Yeah, so here we go. This was me in 2006. Let me get more music going while this plays. You know, fuck it. Whatever. What was I doing during my early career? This. Dude, I snowboarded, man. I shredded. I lived in a fucking van. Every single person out there, like, what do I do with my life? You don't have to figure it out right now, dude. You can do anything you fucking want. You can do anything you fucking want. Right? Just put in the effort. You can spend your entire 20s doing nothing and then become a software dev. Like I did. Who gives a shit, man? Just put in the effort. Do a thing. I have met absolute fucking super pros during this entire career, right? People who make money doing this. I never made a dime other than working at ski resorts and shit, etc., right? Like, you can do anything you fucking want. Just put in the effort. In general, just put in the effort. Do a thing, man. If you're young, who gives a shit, man? Just put in effort doing a thing. It blows my mind that there are people out there wondering what to do with their life. Like, dude, no one has the answer. Don't come into a chat expecting an answer, right? You can just do stuff. You can just go snowboarding. You can just do whatever the fuck you want, man. Wash some dishes. Fucking bust some tables. Become a really good fucking waiter. If you put in the effort towards the things that you do, you have value. I get it, Mr. Pamper Carrot. And you could have gone further if you cared. That's up to you, man. The goal is recognizing that any single human being can do all of this shit. Because the only separation between a person that does it and a person that doesn't is effort. Effort is the number one differentiator. Agashoma, again, how much effort are you willing to put in? That's the thing. That's the problem. Like, every single person out here watching, chilling, hanging out, effort is the differentiator between you and some other asshole? How much effort are you willing to put in? Are you willing to put in the effort? Dude, you're so much better than some other asshole. But we had some other person here in chat earlier today say they just wanted to do it for a paycheck. When I challenged them, well, no, they don't want to do it just for the paycheck. And no, sorry. Their first instinct is really who they are. If you like doing this shit, you're good to go, man. Like, put in the effort. It is only about effort. Every single aspect of this entire fucking career, this entire degree, this entire thing. You separate yourself from other people because of effort. And you can't buy effort. You can't sell effort. You can't fake effort. Effort is the differentiator. It is the core thing. That is the fucking, like, slice between people that care and people that don't. How much effort are you willing to put in? I get it. Maniac, etc. Like, it, you know, whatever. In general, without Maniac having to jump in, how much effort are you actually willing to put in? Yeah, Dustin, I get it. That's like a meme. That's a joke. Sure, man. Memes are very low effort. Am I a happy person? I totally enjoy streaming. Like, Kiru, that one's tough. I enjoy what I do. I enjoy building shit. I enjoy doing every single thing about what I do. But if you're looking at what I enjoy as like a barometer, dude, Kiru, you're fucking up. Like, come on, man. You shouldn't use what I feel to justify how you feel. How I feel about software dev shouldn't even weigh into the equation of how you feel about software dev. If you're doing that, dude, you're already fucking up. You're already fucking up, dude. Because I don't think you enjoy it. You just want to make some money, right? Dude, you can make money doing anything. Become a fucking electrician. Yeah, Agashoma. I am saying what I do as a reflection of my opinions, etc. Right? But in general, as what Agashoma is trying to hint at, like, dude, Kiru, if you are trying to base any opinion off of my opinions, you're already fucking lost. Like, dude, what would you enjoy doing? Don't base that on other people's enjoyment. You're fucking up at that point. Like, come on, man. Find something you actually enjoy. Otherwise, you're fucking lost, dude. Like, there's no way to find a career in a thing you don't enjoy. Even marginally. Even if, like, it's only 20% enjoyment. You gotta find that 20% enjoyment. And if it's not software dev, like, dude, figure out what it is. The world needs electricians. World needs fucking plumbers. If you don't enjoy making software, dude, there are other careers. I'm a little more forthright with these opinions because I'm overheating. Like, dude, I am so fucking hot right now. Like, this shit's miserable. I fucking hate the temperature in this room right now. All right, so you like coding. You're feeling pressured to make more money. Like, dude, come on. You're young. Do whatever you want, man. As a young person, you have all the time in the world to figure out what you actually like. Take that time to figure that out. I'm lucky. I had parents who were programmers. When I said I wanted to snowboard for fucking a decade, they were like, cool, thumbs up, man. Do what you enjoy. Figure out what you want to do later. I have forgiving parents. Not everyone does. Agashoma, I mean, game dev is the worst case. Do what you want. Go for it. But, dude, gaming is actually, like, the worst career path. Build games on your own time. But yes, I have very supportive family. Hydro is pointing out, like, yeah, not everyone has that. Like, I get it. Totally. I get it. But man, like, I gotta point out, like, there are too many families that funnel people into becoming lawyers. And they fucking hate being a lawyer. That's not a good life. That life sucks by doing a thing that you don't enjoy. So at some point, if your parents aren't supportive, fuck them. Game dev pays shit. You're better off doing a thing you like and then doing game dev on the side. Game dev as a career, you're going to be funneled into the companies that know they can exploit you. Right? EA, Ubisoft, etc. They know that there are thousands upon thousands of game devs that they can look at and actually hire. They get thousands of applications per year. Do you think you are the one that they're going to hire? Like, no. Like, EA, Ubisoft, etc. know that every single person trying to get into tech wants to make games. So they have a dearth of fucking availability that no other actual, like, programming studio or, like, career has, right? Game dev companies know they can exploit you because you actually want to have a passion for a thing. You're fucking up. You're just fucking up. Do not give EA more value. Do not give Ubisoft more value. No, fuck those assholes. They should actually have to pay software devs what they're worth, but so many software devs in the industry just want to get their foot in the door So yeah, like they don't have to be better. It's not even about unions, it's about game devs, right? Game dev studios know that every single fucking gamer wants to become a game dev if they want to go into programming. Nah, man, that shit sucks. It's not even the lack of unions, it's the lack of any other fucking foot into the door. Would unions solve it? Barely. I don't think that's the right solution. I do think unions are important and we should do that shit. But dude, game dev companies know that every single fucking kid that's ever played games and likes games wants to make them all of a sudden. I want to point out, like, no, kids, game dev fucking sucks. Game dev fucking sucks. You don't want to do it for a career. You do not want to do it for a career. If you make a game that fucking sells billions or millions or even hundreds of thousands, then do that. But you didn't need a studio to do it. Dude, fuck Blizzard, fuck Ubisoft, fuck EA. But those are the biggest employers of game devs in the industry because they know that you're a dime a dozen because you just want to work on games. So do not work for those companies. They fucking suck. You can build a game on your own time doing actual software dev outside of that bullshit. But anyway, yeah, I got some sushi to eat. I know, we bullshitted enough today. Shit, let me look at other stuff. What role do I got? I work as a developer advocate at a software company, not game dev. Because game dev fucking sucks. Do not work at a game dev company. It's that easy. It's just so easy. Do not do that. But okay. What sushi? The sushi will be some... Yeah, hold on. It'll be some California roll and some sashimi that'll be quite nice. Hydro, yes, exactly. This is one of the number one cases where pirate software is actually accurate, and he is correct. He is wrong in so many ways, in other ways, but this is one of those places where, like, dude, working at a major studio, dude, it fucking sucks. Just listen to pirate software about that. Other ways, like, I don't know, man. I don't want to argue that shit. I don't care. I just don't give a shit. He's right in the right way. But anyway, hold on. Who do we go rate? Who's even streaming right now? Shit. Damn, Nick One Datasite. He rated us the other day, so I think it works. But damn, this mask he's wearing is interesting. You wish there was an app to figure out who to raid. Technically, we did a little bit, but, you know, it's a thing. And maybe Hydro, you're talking about that, but whatever, you know. So, we're going to go raid Nikwan Datasci. We had a good stream today. We'll have a good stream tomorrow. We'll probably still go, like, balding tomorrow. God. Look at how smooth this fucking head is. Right? Look at the dude in the fucking thing. Like, alright, whatever. Come on, don't be a jerk about it. I will be live over on Gaming Channel. Yes, absolutely. If you don't know... Yeah, I'll be over on Griffing and Chill. That is my gaming channel. If you want to hang out there, no big deal. We will watch a show while I eat some sushi and hang out. And we'll see what we do. We'll play some game. I don't know. Like, I need people to chime in with what game I should play. The past few days, nobody has actually said what game I should play, and I just got to figure it out myself. So let me know over on the other channel. What game should I play? If nothing, well, I'll figure it out. But that's on you. Come on. All right, so let's go say hi to Nikwan Datasci. YouTube, later. Oh, shit.